Okay, guys. So, last time in Amphale, some heroes, some meddling kids came into town and disrupted this oh-so-nice lord who turned out was actually a scam artist all along and was working with the Zentarim and using public money to fund these shady deals. You managed to thwart these plans, the heroes that came into town, or that were already the village, should I say, were already there, came in, banded together, sorted it all out, and everyone was happy. With then Lashana, once the advisor to Lord Ophid, who had then sought the protection of the wardens in the westward, surprisingly to the west of the village, has now taken over as the acting village head until a new one is elected. It's been a month since the events of that, and in that time, one character that the adventurers would have met in the town, quite a quirky cyan-coloured humanoid by name of Carraptacus, a street-performing wizard, has been delving into some details and has happened upon some very interesting books, some through some perfectly innocent reasons and some not so much. He has come across some interesting books that speak of a realm beyond the worlds which you guys inhabit in Amphale, that being otherwise known as the material plane. There are apparently many planes beyond that. It also spoke of these planes not being in a linear fashion, as is taught by many of the faiths, with sort of the celestials above and the demons and devils below, but more in a great wheel, in a circle. And this discovery was very interesting to the young man, because his heritage has always been a bit of a question, realizing that there are no other cyan-coloured humans around. He has, through his research, has discovered that actually he is what's known as a genasi, and specifically an air genasi from the elemental plane of air, wherever that is. And he's been looking more into kind of how to get there, because that sounds like a fun place to be. And he also read of a great city being right at the centre of this great wheel, where supposedly anything is possible. If you want any riches, items, and the rest of it, they're probably there. So he's very excited about this because, well, for one thing, it's something to do. Secondly, it's a great discovery of import, and those kind of arcane discoveries particularly excite him. And thirdly, it means that he can outrun the law here in Amphale by disappearing to another plane. So he won't get arrested anymore, so that's nice. As you know, he's been in jail before. In the Amphale Assassin, he was arrested and then broke free, using his arcane skills to just summon a key out of nowhere and just get out of the prison cell quite easily. Anyway, he's been doing research over the last month, and now he has come across a map and it was an old map, but he's managed to decode it and has managed to work out a location supposedly where a portal is to these supposedly through to these other planes, but which one he doesn't really know. But the important thing is there's a portal there. We must go and find it. But he recognizes as a humble, not so humble, but as a street performing wizard, he doesn't have a lot of money. He doesn't have a lot of the skills required for going on this trek to go and find this location, supposedly an old temple just south of the Sword Mountains. It's about 2 days away. So he's been putting the word on the streets, to find some people who could accompany him on this mission. His first port of call was reaching out to the adventurers who helped thwart Lord Ophid's plans during the Amphale Assassin. Now, sadly, a couple of them aren't available. Orphea went back to the Waterdeep after the events there and has since joined the Lord's Alliance. We will find out more about her some other time, probably. Nira, likewise, has disappeared on an adventure. She's gone along with Luna, who she was adventuring with some time ago, and Rurik, of course, the dwarf Rurik Ironballs. They've gone off on another adventure.
Dear me.
Yep, that's his actual name.
I forgot that was new to Jess.
Manu is still the bouncer at the other inn in the village, but he's a bit caught up in his own affairs and not interested in adventuring, and told Carraptacus that in no uncertain terms. Barton likewise had his own stuff going on, but he is still attending the other inn, which his brother or cousin, I believe, is the owner of Garrett Tea Leaf. You have to correct me, John, on which one it is, because I can't remember.
I think it was his cousin. I don't think it was his brother.
Or something.
Bart was the dipshit cousin.
So he's still helping out Garrett Tea Leaf behind the bar at the other inn, and not really interested in this kind of adventure. I mean, for one thing, he's not promising gold, so, what's the point, right? But it has interested Evan Dundragon, who has since been promoted to a full member of the Order of the Gauntlets, and they, of course, have a chapter house in the village. Evan is a cheval of the Order of the Gauntlet. It's the first rank, but it is a rank, and, that meant a lot to Evan. He worked hard for that. But probably somebody who took a lot more interest in it, in fact, was Dath, the gaunt and kind of gangly-looking cleric, who has also been staying in the other inn for most of this time. Now, Dath, you're first up. You awake nice and early in the morning, due to meet with Carraptacus. And you know where the meeting point is. It is just below the statue in the centre of the village. You've woken up. You can see out your window of your small room in the other inn that it's a kind of a misty day, not particularly light out at this point. It's maybe 6 a.m. What would you like to do?
So I'd like to clean the room. It's something Dad likes. He likes to clean the room, so he organizes his room, cleans it up. Then he heads down to the common room. Is there anyone up yet?
A couple of the patrons are up. It's mostly, you've got Garrett Tea Leaf behind the bar, but it's pretty quiet at this time.
Right. Then here's look for some breakfast. If Gareth has got some going, anything?
There is a pot of gruel on the side, which with a ladle, which you can help yourself to. It doesn't look particularly savoury.
It's something. It's always something for him to try. He loves trying it all he can. So he heads right over, fills his bowl to the very brim, smiles at Gareth.
Gareth just kind of looks strangely back at you, because surprised you look so enthused about this gruel, which may or may not contain maggots.
Nothing.
Right. You enjoy that now, laddie?
Well, thank you. It looks very interesting. I've never seen anything quite like it. It seems to have some maybe moving things. Is that normal here?
No, that's we don't. I mean, that means you found a particularly. It's good luck, is what it is. You find that one.
Wow. That's most suspicious. Today's proving to be a good day.
Yeah, well, I hope it is, lad. I hope it is. Just make sure you look after yourself on your travels. Make sure you know where the nearest receptacle is for your business.
Oh, trust me, I know where those are. Trust me, yes.
Excellent.
I seem to have used them quite a bit here for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know why. Maybe it's not maybe got the constitution for it. It's you need an iron stomach to be a regular here.
I think so. It does seem to be right after mealtimes. I'm not sure.
It's a strange coincidence indeed. Well, anyway, I wish you the best on your day. And he just carries on cleaning the bar, just ignores you.
Oh, God. Right. He goes down and he sits down. Is anyone else here besides just him and?
Just you, and there are two other halflings in the bar, Rolly and Polly, who are normally leaning against the billiard table. Right. Rolly being with quite large mutton chops, and Polly having an eye patch. They look quite surly and quite muscular for halflings. People you wouldn't want to mess with.
Fair enough. Gives him a quick nod, sits down, and starts eating this lovely gruel. What time is the meet?
What time is what? Sorry.
What time is he supposed to meet up in the center?
Oh, so you need to meet. Well, Carraptacus, being the theatrical type that he is, told you to meet him at dawn.
Oh. Well, then I quickly finish.
Sorry, I should have said that.
That's all right. I quickly finish, and then I head out, obviously, to go meet Carraptacus.
So you head out of the other inn. You pass the chapter house of the Order of the Gauntlet on your way there. Very large wooden sort of homestead. Move past the porch there and head round to the statue, which is just outside of the main inn in the village, and much nicer than the other inn, but a lot more expensive. The road less travelled. So yeah, you go up to the statue there. Noticeably, Carraptacus isn't there when you get there, but there is a surly-looking half-orc ranger. Johnny, can you describe your character, please?
Yeah, sure. Ezekiel, big half-orc, 6'3", 250 pounds. Looks like he's wearing a whole mess of leathers. Probably not from the same... Not from the same piece of armor. Looks like he's kind of cobbled it all together. He's got a longbow by his side, a mighty battle axe, and a shield strapped to his back. Looks like he's ready for a long expedition. He's kind of like surveying around, waiting for this dumbass wizard to show up.
So you see this. Very nice. You see this. Stephen, describe Dath for us, please, as he approaches.
That's tall, thin, sort of gangly. He's not too far off of your height, actually, but you feel like a stiff wind would probably blow him over. He has his skin color is very, very different than what you're probably used to seeing. It makes you almost think he could be a cousin, but a very mutated cousin. But you're not quite sure. You've never seen anything quite like him. His nose is almost missing, and he's got sort of it's in his robes. And he's walking confidently towards you.
Zeke doesn't really kind of notice him walking towards him and tries not to engage, and then realizes that Fedor, that kind of the way that he looks is probably here for the same reasons his, and kind of tries to meet his eyes. Says, "I assume you're waiting for the same person that I am."
Maybe. Who would that person be?
Carraptacus, the blue guy.
Oh yes, definitely. That extends his hand out. My name is Dath, and your name would be...
Ezekiel. You can call me Zeke if you want.
What? Do you shake his hand?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
All right. One thing you do notice is when you shake his hand, it feels like you're not quite getting through to his hand. It's like there's some force between you and him. And then he steps a head back. Nice to meet you.
Well, right then.
What is it you do? You look fairly early. Why are you usually up this early?
I'm a morning person, sure. I like to get going as quickly as possible. Times are wasting.
That is true. True.
You know where this dude was staying? We could just, go knock on his door or something.
I don't know, actually. To be fair, he seemed like he was sleeping on the streets most of the time I saw him, but I assume that's somewhat normal for him. I don't know. People seem to sleep anywhere here.
Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. To be honest, rough living is the best living.
Is it?
Hey, who said anything about rough living? From behind the statue, Carraptacus appears before you with a flourish. dispensing the bedroll that he was sleeping in, but he seemed to find a little kind of corner around the statue which isn't well overlooked, and he rolled well on his stealth, so you didn't know he was there. Just while you were waiting, but then he appears like, hey, so Zeke and Dev, good to see you guys. Right, so you're first here. You're here on time, which is not something I can say for everyone else so far. One of them I think was staying in the inn here, so I'm just gonna go fetch them. If you don't mind continuing getting acquainted, I'll be right back.
Sure.
It just blasts past you towards the inn. The door, fortunately, is unlocked to the inn, so he strides on inside and immediately has a quick word you can hear to the barkeep, who doesn't sound entirely enthused to see the wizard coming in here, especially after a month ago when he caused quite a stir at the other inn after being paid off to cause a commotion using levitate on an unsuspecting bar frequenter, bar patron. And then promptly getting arrested for it. So he's not got the best reputation in the village. But
wait, so Barton bribing him to pay him to go and do that got him arrested?
Yeah.
Oh, that's brilliant, yeah.
He got arrested.
I can retire that character happy now, that's fine.
He then subsequently released himself and then escaped into the sewers where Barton was then fighting the baddie. So he then helped you, yeah. So it's funny how these things work out. Anyway, so Celine... Now, you've been in Amphale for a couple of days. Your business is your own. You probably haven't spoken too openly about your business in town. But you, of course, were, being of noble birth yourself, were going to be staying in the finest of accommodation. And so you have rented the most expensive room in the road less travelled. You've had a very restful night's sleep, lovely feather pillows, 4 feather pillows, a king-size bed to yourself. You had a wonderful night's sleep. And also, had a hearty meal beforehand. You've got more to look forward to this morning because breakfast is served at around 10 a.m. In fact, your whole visit to Amphale so far has been pretty great, with the exception of when you were, I guess, caroused with this young wizard who has an uncanny resemblance to yourself, at least in skin tone, and you recognise he must be a genasi like yourself. And so, he's obviously took a shine to you. And this happened last night, actually, when he kind of started chatting away to you outside of the inn and was talking all about these portals and so on, and saying how you should definitely come along because two blue people are better than one was his argument. Now it's up to you whether Celine really was kind of convinced or not by this story, but nevertheless, adventure is coming literally to your door because your restful night's sleep is interrupted at the ungodly hour of not even 7 in the morning, when Carraptacus just starts hammering on your door, going, "Hey, rise and shine! We got adventures to go on."
Celine's gonna open the door and punch him in the face.
I mean, you can make an attack roll if you'd like. With disadvantage because he is instinctively dodging, by the way. Because he knows this is annoying.
Oh.
Come on.
It's not here. I can tell you that now. I think it's like a 5 or something.
Oh. So yeah, you go to lamp him, but he anticipates this coming and moves swiftly to one side. He goes, "Hey, whoa, sorry, look, hey, I'm not an enemy. I am just like you. We had Carraptacus, we had a conversation last night. About the portals and going on an adventure, and you can carry yourself, got weapons and things, and you thought you might be interested, maybe."
It is not even 7 in the morning. Do not wake me up.
Well, look, I'm supposed to be meeting everyone at dawn. I told you about this last night. Were you not paying attention to our conversation?
Maybe talk too fast for me to actually understand what you're saying.
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, I'll slow it down a little bit. So, we're meant to be meeting at dawn this morning. And obviously, it's past dawn, so I thought I would come and give you an alarm call.
She's gonna slam the door in his face.
Okay, he slammed the door, and he's like, okay, well, we'll be downstairs when you're ready. See you in a bit. And then he just goes downstairs. Just hear him plodding down the wooden stairs. I will leave you there for a little while you get yourself together, I think.
She's just gonna get dressed. She's just gonna go get dressed.
Alrighty then. So he reappears outside with Ezekiel and Dath, who probably have exhausted their small talk by this point. Right, well, I believe we had he directs to Dath. I talked to most of the guys from, who were with you a month ago doing the whole thing with the Lord and then the plot and the mistaken identity and all that stuff. But most of them didn't seem that interested. But I think the paladin, the gauntlet guy, I think he wanted to come. Yeah, he should be here any minute. And then he stops suddenly looking out into the mist. If you guys look in the same direction, you can make perception checks. What'd you get, guys?
20.
21.
21. Okay,
nice.
So you both spot through the mist a single figure approaching, humanoid, female. Can't tell much more about it from here. So, Angelique, could you describe your character, please?
Sure, yeah. She looks human. Pretty long, dark hair. Her eyes are pretty icy blue. That's the only thing that's a bit strange about her. Fair complexion, and she's wearing robes and her leather armor over that. And she is approaching very slowly but steadily, and she has a prayer wheel in her hands that she is twirling as she's walking. And she will approach and just close enough to be in talking distance and stands there.
And Carraptacus is still frozen with his arm pointing out. Can I help you?
She'll tilt her head. I saw you.
It looks to the other two. Me?
It-
As in me or one of these guys?
I dreamt of you. You blew her in this light.
I mean, you're not the first person who's dreamt about Carraptacus the Conjurer, and I'm sure you won't be the last, but that's really creepy. Anyway, so what are you doing here?
You needed me.
Oh, you mean you're here about the adventure we're going on? We're gonna go find. I don't remember telling you that. In fact, I don't think I've met you before. All right. I mean, that's weird, but fine. We could do with more people. Sure, you can come along. I don't really have time to explain exactly what we're doing, but basically, we're gonna find a portal that goes to another plane of existence, because this universe is massive.
Blank stare.
Well, I was hoping for more of a reaction. Tough crowd. Never mind. Anyway, as I was saying, I believe the paladin was interested in coming. What was his name? Evan, I think. He was interested in coming. So, I guess, well, we're supposed to meet here still, so we'll wait until he gets here. And obviously, I forget her name, the lady in the inn, had to get herself ready. You know, she wasn't quite ready to, timekeeping skills clearly aren't the best. Anyway, so we'll just, I guess we'll just hang around here for a little while, if that's okay, everyone. I should say. What? Excuse me. What's your name? And he's pointing, obviously, to Belmin.
She'll just kind of look at you. It's almost as if she's afraid to look at anyone else. And she'll, very soft-spoken, and she says, Belmin.
Okay, Bellman, of course, Bellman. Okay, Bellman, this is Zeke and Death.
Death extends his hand. Hello? You're kind of creepy.
She'll hesitate a little bit and extends her hand as well and takes it. She'll look at him. So are you. Nice to meet you.
Oh, I didn't realize I was creepy. Thank you. And again, you don't. It feels like it's like he's wearing a glove, but he's not wearing a glove.
She doesn't seem too perturbed by that.
As you guys are exchanging your pleasantries over the next few minutes and making what small talk you can with this clearly reserved individual, after a few minutes you hear a commotion coming from the edge of town towards, actually, Dath, you'll recall, from the edge of town, the edge of the village, where the chapter houses of the Order of the Gauntlet. Seems to be, there's a few voices there. Sounds like there's some sort of altercation happening. We move over to Evan. So, Evan, you awake in the chapter house of the Order of the Gauntlet, where you have been living since you became a fully fledged member of the organization. You hear a commotion downstairs. It sounds like a couple of your brothers in arms have spotted somebody on the road, an individual that looks like they would be a threat to the village of Amphale, the likes of which they haven't seen before. And you awake to hearing this conversation, or at least snippets of it.
I'll get dressed, boots on, and head down to see what's happening on the road.
Okie dokie. And a couple of the other members of the order see you coming down. Says like Evan, come on. It's like a full suit of armor. I've never seen it before. It's insane. And they got a massive sword. This isn't right. Come on. And they lead you outside. And in the mist, appearing through the mist, walking down the road towards the village, Lucy, can you describe your character, please?
Yeah, so she moves a little bit too smoothly, like there's no tension in her joints or muscles when she's walking. She's very tall, like 6'3"-ish, about 280 pounds, so like not hugely built, but very sort of, like they said, like that looks like kind of an enchanted suit of armor. Her face is like a sort of pointed mask with two sets of eyes. One are like just not lit up at all, they're just like a little set of eyes under her eyes, and then the other one is sort of they're glowing a soft pink colour, and they're quite like, they move around, like they're quite expressive, and she's probably walking at quite a pace, like solidly, without, so, you know, seeming like she's getting very tired, and just in complete and utter silence.
So you see Tussle, you see the three figures heading towards you, all in armor. One in the center being Kermit, if you could describe your character.
Evan is a sort of the oldish for a human. He's about 40 years old, scarred. He's obviously lived a hard life, you know, mostly a military life. He's a world weary, but you know, there's a kindly twinkle to his eye. He's sort of a large man, possibly his best athletic days are behind him, but he's still a formidable sight with his armor and weapons.
we're getting. There's a bit of weirdness going on Johnny's mic, I think.
Yeah, it's a little crackle.
It's my my phone. I'll mute when I'm not talking.
Yeah, okay, no worries. Anyway, so yes, Evan, you regard as described this lone figure coming towards you, like covered in head to toe in armor, so that you can't see the person underneath, and carrying a massive greatsword. Your brothers around you, your knight brothers around you, are saying, "What is this? Some orcish magic? This is stop there! Who goes there?"
She just stops like on a dime, like doesn't even take, like, she doesn't even slow pace. She just stops immediately. Hello, I heard there was extra planar travel in this city.
What?
Extra planar travel, like portals.
One of them just kind of sidles up to Evan. Is this something you've heard about before? What is this?
Evan takes in the scene and looks around and sees Carraptacus with the other new types and went, "Carraptacus, is this your doing?"
And yeah, so the rest of you, aside from Celine, who's still getting ready at this point, have headed towards this commotion, with Carraptacus in the lead. He runs over and goes, oh, hey, we were just coming to find you! Not you, armored person thing, but you. Cheval, Evan Dundragon, that's it, Evan Dundragon, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know who you are, armored person. Can I help you?
Are you the conjurer?
Why, yes I am. Carraptacus the Conjurer. Pleased to meet ya. And he uses prestidigitation to make some sparks appear above his head. And it spells Carraptacus. Momentarily disappearing.
Do you know
her
everyone
eyes actually look like moderately impressed. She's not actually that good at magic or familiar with it, so she would probably believe that that's quite impressive. And she's like, "Oh, I heard you can do extra planar travel."
I don't know what you're talking about in front of the guards here.
Oh, is this
Is
this a sensitive subject?
Well, it seems like there's been a misunderstanding here, gentlemen. Evan, if you want to come with me, we'll put this person right very quickly over here in another part of the village. Have a nice day, guys. Leads you to one side, sort of back out of the village a little bit, so you're on the road.
What are you up to now, Carraptacus?
Well, I didn't hear about a armored man person. Actually, that voice was kind of feminine. Anyway, armored person and weird, creepy dream lady. I didn't invite these guys, but they're here. And then there's Zeke and Death, who I did invite. And there's also, I forget her name, but the other blue-skinned lady who is still getting ready back in the inn. But it looks like this is a mighty fine group we got together to go and find this portal.
What's the portal
What?
doing here? Did you make this portal?
No.
Are you bringing trouble to the village again?
No. See, I have been doing some research, and I found out that this apparently there was a portal to another dimension only a couple of days away from here, and it's something that I thought would be really interesting to go and find out more about, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't feel like I'm really from here, and I'd like to know more about where it could have come from. Plus, think of the possibilities on another dimension. There could be anything there. Like, it's got to be worth checking out, right?
Which dimension?
I don't know which dimension. That's what we're gonna find out, friend. I'm sorry, do you have a name, armored person?
Well, my serial number is 1225321, but I think you should call me Tussle.
Tassel?
Tussle, like a short but vigorous fight.
Okay, we'll call you Tussle, but I'm gonna get you some tassels, and we're gonna put them on you at some point because I think that would be fun. But anyway, okay, Tussle, and sorry I didn't introduce everyone. So Evan Dundragon, member of the Order of the Gauntlet, Daff of the Other Inn, Zeke, a orcish wanderer guy, and Bellman, who just turned up today.
She's just twirling her beads and not looking at anyone.
Carraptacus, could this portal explain why there's so many strange creatures in the area?
I mean, it's one explanation.
It's been turning strange.
Yeah.
Are you denying this is your doing? You're not. This isn't. You haven't created this problem for us.
Well, it's nothing to do with me. I've only just discovered that there is a portal. I mean, I don't even know how to make one work or where it goes. I don't know anything about portals, but I think it's interesting, and I'd like to know more about it. And if you're coming with me, I guess you do too.
Sounds like it could be a threat, so I'm going to make sure it doesn't interfere with the normal running of life around here. Yes, let's make sure there's nothing bad coming from this portal, and we'll try and shut it down.
You sound just like Zeke. You were saying the same thing, weren't you, Zeke, when I talked to you in the tavern the other night? You were like, the portals, that's bad. We need to defend the world from portals and things, I think. Something like that. Sorry, Johnny.
Muted.
Muted.
I forgot. Yeah, Zeke would just say, yeah, that's the general gist there.
So it looks like you guys are gonna get on like a house on fire. Evan, Ezekiel, Evan. You both got E's in your name, and you both want to close portals. So you guys are gonna be a great match. Anyway, so we're nearly all here. I tell you what, if you guys wait here, I'll go get the other one like me, the other blue skin lady, and then we'll be on our way. Unless, of course, you need anything before we go. I mean, I told you about this before, but if you need any stuff, I mean, we can get some stuff here in the shops and things, and then we can head on our way. I mean, supposedly this portal hasn't been active for like 100 years, so it can wait like another hour,
I'm all set. I'll stay here and wait for you all.
Great. I don't know what the rest of you are doing, but I'm going to the inn.
Evan will turn to the others and say, so some of you agreed to go with this idiot out of your own free will?
Sounds like fun. It's something to do. Why wouldn't you want to go? Portals?
It is the only instance of extraplanar travel I have heard of on this plane.
Belmine is looking a bit more, with a bit more conviction in her eyes. She seems a bit less shy than she has been so far, and she says, he called. He needed aid, and so I came.
Well, he's often getting himself into scrapes, but he doesn't always have this many people turn up to help him. It's unusual, but you seem to know about these portals. What are the dangers?
Portals?
Who are you talking to?
Anyone who seems to know about portals. Do any of you, you talk about portals as if they're something you've heard of before?
Well, yeah. I personally have traveled from a portal to get here, from my native place. The portals are doorways. They're just like any door. They can be good or bad on the other side.
There could be horrors on the other side.
Yes, there could be, but even
that's why I'm here.
Well, I'm interested in keeping the horrors out of this area. I don't want any more. We have enough crime and dangers as it is without inviting more in. I like to keep an eye on this and shut it down if I can. Ezekiel, it sounds like you agree with me.
Yeah, I do. I mean, I've heard stories about stuff that comes through there. Not like death here, but much, much worse. And the natural environment is the most important thing, keeping the balance.
Sorry, go ahead,
Indeed.
Tussle.
I would not like to close the portal. I would like to use the portal, unless it goes to the wrong dimension, in which case I would not like you to use the portal. So, like our friend, she looks up and down like she's trying to work out if he's human or not, because that's the only other thing she's familiar with. Friend here says, portals are just doorways. It is not inherently evil as a concept, just, like you said, might have evil on the other side.
Where is it you want to go? There's many places you could end up, many other... What?
I believe the plane I'm looking for is called the Feywild?
Oh, the Feywild. I've read about it. Very interesting. You don't look like what I expect from the Feywild. I thought it would be more...
I am not from the Feywild.
Oh.
I am from a different plane entirely. Then someone brought me to the Feywild, and then they brought me here. And now I wish to return to the Feywild, not my original plane.
I see.
So what, you just sightseeing or something?
No. I was pushed.
You pushed through a portal?
Yes.
Well,
Correct.
that is an unfortunate fate.
And this land
There-
seems thoroughly unfamiliar, so...
Yeah, I think we all need to keep our eyes on him.
Meanwhile, while you guys are having this conversation, Carraptacus has dashed back to the inn. So, Celine, you got yourself ready, got your gear together, headed downstairs, and a lovely breakfast was served up for you. Like full English, the works. Like everything you have been looking forward to is here, ready for you. You serve yourself up a plate, sit down, and you've started tucking into your breakfast. When you hear a familiar, irritating voice coming from immediately behind you, saying, "So, you ready to go on this adventure then, or what?"
It's for me, that's annoying, but she should be actually all on board with it. So unlike earlier on, where she was very much wanting to hurt you, now she's like, "Yeah, let's go."
So okay, so you turn around to obviously talk to, and then find there's nobody there. You turn back, and Carraptacus has helped himself to one of your sausages and is standing in front of you. Oh, sorry, that was one of my little tricks. Sorry about that. I thought you were going to hit me again, so I thought I'd take some extra precautions. But anyway, sounds like you're raring to go, so we should. He goes to leave, turns around, comes back to you. Before we go, I gotta know, I know we had the whole conversation yesterday, but I don't remember your name. I just remember that you were blue, like me, and I thought that was cool, and that's all I took away from your name. Sorry.
My name's Celine.
Celine. All right. Celine the mean. Well, not mean now. You seem great. Let's go. Follow me.
Yeah, follow me.
You're going to go. leave what's left of your breakfast there and head on out. All right. So he leads you back to the rest of the party and introduces Celine, the blue lady. That's what he would say. Celine, the blue lady. And this is Tussle, the tassel, the armored lady, the Bellman, the creepy lady, Zeke, the orky guy, and Dath, the tall guy, and Evan, the Cheval of the Order of the Gauntlet.
Good morning, everybody. It's nice to meet you all.
Good morning.
Likewise, we did not consent to any of those nicknames.
Hey, Zeke, you like your name. You know, underneath all
Yeah,
the...
well enough.
I am confused by my nickname.
Sorry, go ahead, Johnny. Nope.
No, not go there.
No. You know what? If you're confused now, tussle. Sorry. If you're confused now, that bodes well for what's coming later today or tomorrow. I think it takes 2 days to get there. But anyway, be prepared to have your eyes opened, everybody. I don't know what's going to be up there. All I know is there's supposed to be a portal there to another dimension, and I've got a map that leads us there. That's all I have to go on. I assume you've all got your gear together because we're going to have to be sleeping out in the wild, which I haven't really done much, although I normally sleep rough, so I guess that's the same. But, you know, in the greenery, it should be different. It's mostly grassland all the way there, and then this, basically, this temple is meant to be at the foot of the Sword Mountains. Not actually at the foot, some distance away, but it's in that general direction. So, if everyone's got everything together, I guess we should head on out.
I need to grab my mule, it carries my equipment. But it's just in the stable over there. It's not far.
You got a mule?
I'll catch you up.
Rosa's sister.
What's it called?
It's called Mule. It's
That's an original name.
It's not a pet. It carries my equipment.
Well, sure, but I'm not a pet, and I've got a name. Anyway, it's not important. We'll figure that out when we go along, I guess.
Does that mean you're going to carry his equipment?
No. Nice try there. I think we should get Dath here to carry everyone's stuff. If that's the attitude, I've got to carry the map.
Well, no. I mean, you just said you have a name and like the mule, so I was trying to.
No, I said I'm not a pet. You're not a pet either, are you?
No, I'm not a pet, but I didn't say the mule was a pet.
You know what? We got plenty of time to discuss this on the road, so we just head on out. Zeke, you're a man of the world. A half orc of the world. You do the whole wilderness wandering stuff. You wouldn't mind having a look at this map with me just to make sure we're going in the right direction?
I was about to request it. Thank you. And he'll take a look.
Alrighty then. So this is the first thing that we'll use from the survival pack. So this is going to be a navigation check. It's quite a detailed map you've got. So Ezekiel, make a survival check, please.
Sure, one sec. Natural 20.
Nice.
All right. Well, even if it was a shit map, you would have known where you're going here. So you recognize exactly the location according to the map, and you know how to traverse the hillside in that direction for now. So that should make travel nice and expedient for you guys. So as you're traveling along, does anyone have any traveling activities that they'd like to do?
If Zeke is leading the way, that's kind of his role right now, isn't it? He's not going to really have time to kind of
the navigation
jump off and do anything else.
Yeah, the navigation thing. I think.
Well, double check.
I think that's because you can only do one per leg, can't you? So I think that's Zeke wrapped up for that.
Fair enough. Sure. Well, at least we know where we're going, so that's good.
The ranger is coming into their own. We need that.
Mm-hmm.
So anyone keeping watch as they're going along? Anyone foraging? Anyone doing any other activities like that? Oh, Belmeen, what are you going to be doing?
I am going to keep watch. I'm not foraging. I'm not heading out there by myself.
So I'm going to... So I think it's a perception check, right?
Watch. Keep watch is a perception check, yes.
I mean, sorry, that sounds really obvious, doesn't it? I just wanted to double check with the...
Well, basically, the idea of keeping watch is that you're relying on your active perception rather than your passive. That's basically...
Yeah, quite. Go ahead.
Same, I guess also Dath will be doing it because he's very interested in the world around him, so he'll definitely...
All right, yeah, well, Dath, go ahead.
Very nice, actually. 21.
Okay.
Celine wouldn't be keeping watch per se. She'd be looking around. She's interested in everything around her, but she's not keeping watch actively.
Sure.
23. No, sorry, okay. 22.
So you guys, you keep your eyes open. Doesn't seem like you're being followed at this time. And although it was misty, it seems that mist is starting to clear as you and the sun is coming out as you're still in summer, and it's turning into quite a nice day. We're giving you guys great sight lines over these hills as you start traversing them. Celine, you're saying that you obviously wouldn't be actively keeping watch, but was there anything else particularly that you like to do? For instance, scouting or trailblazing, that sort of thing?
Nope.
We have high strength people here, so those could trailblaze.
Yeah, I could do the trailblazing.
So
I
Tussle,
feel like foraging is a thing I'd really do.
Tussle would, yeah, that's true. Tussle, you head on up front in front of the Ezekiel and Carraptacus with the map, because although it is hillside, there is some brush within the 4 hours that you'll need to sort of wade your way through. Can you make an athletics check, please?
Yeah, sure. What is my athletics? Oh, that's not bad. Natural 20, so 25.
Oh my god, guys! Natural 20s, saving them for the exploration. I love it. So although the first couple of hours of your wandering, strolling, and other terms that you would use to describe walking across scenic panoramic shots of New Zealand, it's pretty clear for the first couple of hours. However, you do hit brush in the third hour, and thanks to Tussle's efforts swinging her greatsword deftly, but also, artfully, like very carefully cutting through all of these the bracken that you have to make your way through, that actually makes it a lot easier for you, so you don't lose time going through the difficult terrain. I think that's what happens. Yeah. So,
because if it's hills, that would have been a penalty of 1 mile per hour. And by successfully trailblazing, you remove that penalty by 1 mile. So you're evening it out. It's perfect.
So good job, Tussle.
Yeah.
Tussling with the brush. Tussle brushel. Anyway, anyone else doing any activities during the travelling today? If you've already done one, I'll say you can do a second one for the second leg, as we kind of skip over to the second leg, just for brevity, really.
Checking on the trailblazing. I can take it, alternate the trailblazing on. There'll be if that's required.
You can do the second leg trailblazing if you like.
Because it is an exhausting activity. So doing two
on the trailblazing.
Yeah.
Smart.
So Tussle couldn't do it again. Yeah. Well, she could, but she would get exhaustion from that.
I am Warforged. I do not get exhausted.
Is that a thing? I don't know.
No, I can get exhausted. I definitely can get exhausted.
She might need to be real.
Yeah. You just hear like a grinding whirring noise starting to kick up under the...
So a little bit of smoke just coming out the side of her head.
How'd you do on your athletics check, Evan?
I'll just do it now. Oh dear, that's an 8. I've used up all the 20s.
8. All right.
Oh, we're going to get some penalties there, aren't we?
Well, happily, because of the natural 20 earlier, which reduces the penalty by 2 miles per hour, you've obviously failed this time, but which would be a 1 mile per hour penalty for the second leg of the journey. But it evens out that you cover as much ground as as Ezekiel and Carraptacus were hoping you guys would cover on this first day. So although it was a fail, it's not the worst thing that could happen. So that's fine. Because nobody's doing any foraging, everyone take off a set of rations each, please. And then you get to the end of the first day. It seems very peaceful. You haven't been followed. There's been a few birds tweeting in the sky. There's been insects buzzing around you, but other than that, there's not been anything out of the ordinary, and nobody seems to be wanting your blood. So that's good. It's probably unlike some of you adventurers are used to. And you can camp out for the evening. Now, I'll skip over for the first day the camp activities, but we could possibly do that for the second day, time allowing. So, anyway, you make camp for the evening. all go to sleep. You can maybe we can do an RP chat outside the session so you guys can like exchange some information or whatever around the campfire if you choose to. But we'll skip over that for now. And the second day, you continue en route, but obviously first things first. Looking at the map again, Ezekiel? Do you want to look at the map, or does somebody else want to have a look at the map?
I can. If anyone wants to have a crack, by all means, go for it.
I do not think that is my area of expertise.
I mean, Celine would like to have a look at the map. She's not intelligent enough to actually.
It's either
But she wants to have a
survival
look at it.
or it's either survival or navigator's tools intelligence check to actually navigate. But you can watch over somebody else navigating and just look at it. That's fine.
And Daff will be definitely interested in the map. He'll be
So
memorizing
party crowd around the map.
Yeah, so Ezekiel's like trying to look in the distance to see where he's going, and suddenly there's 4 people around him. Like, what you doing?
What does this mean?
Carraptacus just looks around at the gathering of people in very close proximity and goes, we're all friends already. I knew I chose you guys well.
You chose
I'm
us?
starting to regret this.
No, I mean, I overtly said I didn't choose you or Creepy Lady, Bellman, but Bellmean, sorry, names. But, I didn't choose you guys chose me, but that still counts. We're still a team now. That's good. Anyway, map, reading.
As they are like crowding over the map, she'll walk to Carraptacus instead. After a day of travel, she's checking in with him. And are you all right? Do you need any aid? I'm
fine. I'm happy to be here, and I mean, I can't really think of anything I need right now. But I use one of my rations that I got.
Do you need more?
I mean,
And she starts rummaging in her bag, and
I'm not going to say no if you're offering me food.
she offers him one of her rations.
Oh, well, thank you very much. And I have a little something for you. Do you need anything?
I just need you to be well.
Okay. I will make sure I'm well. 1 second. And he clicks his fingers, and a rudimentary thermometer appears in his hand. And he then pops it in his mouth. Nope, looks good. I think I'm fine. You can keep this if you want.
She's taking this very seriously, and she takes it from your hand and looks at it, makes sure that you're okay.
I don't think thermometers are actually a thing in this setting, but
a
rudimentary version of a thermometer. Just like I imagine it's more like a stick, but just with like some little scribbles on the stick. Doesn't really do anything.
Well, in that case, she's going to look at it and be very confused and try to figure out how she can glean from this that you're okay.
Well, sometimes these sticks point at water, so if it's not pointing at me, then I'm fine, right? Okay, it's yours. Enjoy. It only lasts an hour, but enjoy it.
Oh, okay. And then she's going to kind of, a bit confused, go back to the group, and as they're studying the map, she's going to cast guidance on
Ezekiel.
Zeke.
Yeah.
Checks.
Ezekiel, all right, you get some guidance. It's nice being on the receiving end of guidance, right?
I know, it's weird. It's actually really weird. Yeah, Zeke, she reached out to touch him, he probably doesn't even notice. And then once the effect kind of hits, he kind of looks around at her with, like, there's a flicker of like, suspicion before he realizes that actually he feels a lot better about what he's going to try and do. So, thank you kindly.
She nods. Great.
I see him making the check then, if I've got the guidance.
Oh, yeah, go for it. Yeah, with guidance.
Yeah. That's good too. A total of 20 with the guidance.
It's more than enough. You can, yep, you know where you're going for this final leg of the journey. In fact, by your estimation now, it's maybe going to take you half a day rather than a whole day to get there. So that's good news. You'll get there before, but you'll get there probably around lunchtime, if you're all being well. So, go ahead. I think somebody was about to speak and I jumped in. Okay, I'm going to breeze on past that. So you guys can continue traveling for today. So yeah, for this final leg of the journey, anyone want to do any activities whilst traveling?
I'll trailblaze.
All right, swing your either your hand axes or your short swords. Note everyone that she immediately pulls out 2 of whatever she's hacking away with. That's right. I read your sheet. I read everyone's
2
sheet.
hand axes.
2 hand axes. Yeah. All right. Makes an athletics check, please. I read everyone's character sheets in miserable detail. In fact, copying everything into an Excel document as well.
Oh my god. I've had to change. I've had to change spells because I realised that Goodberry had a material component. I don't have any means of providing that. So you might want to look at my spells again.
I spotted that as well.
Cool.
That was a 17.
17. More than enough. More than enough. So you notice in this final leg of the journey that it's actually more... you have the hand axes out ready, and you do chop away a few errant sort of bushes and bracken that's in the way, but really, at this point, you're more moving stones, rocks, boulders, that kind of thing. It's a more rocky terrain that you're entering into, and you know that requires you to use some force to push these things out of the way. But with a 17, you ably do so, and you reduce the travel time for everyone, which makes it nice and easy getting through this area. Anyone else doing any travel activities?
I am not equipped to do anything but watch.
just keep looking. Yeah. Well, it's a worthy thing to do.
I'll definitely keep watch. Yeah.
All right. Keep watch. Keep a lookout.
My perception for that is 17 this time.
17. Looking around again. Obviously, the noise of Celine's industrious work clearing a path is causing some commotion, and you know some of the wildlife in this area is being disturbed, which may disturb you a little bit. But other than that, it doesn't seem like there's any nefarious peoples that are in your area.
Good.
Anyone else doing anything, or shall we carry on?
Just a message from Kermit that his internet's acting up.
Oh, okay.
Can you still hear us, dude?
Okay, we'll. Yeah, thanks guys. If you keep an eye on the Discord, because I'm not checking it regularly. Let me know. But we'll assume for now Evan is the silent partner. It's just moodily coming along with the rest of you. Anyway, with the path cleared over the next few hours of travel, you stop for lunch, have your rations for the day, and then only, as you work out from the map, only an hour, maybe less, from where you stop for lunch is the site of the temple. Unusually, Ezekiel, given that this area, it's rocky, but there's not a lot else blocking your sight. No signs of a temple here, like Carraptacus had said there would be, according to his research. What do you guys do?
Maybe when we came all this way for nothing. We can't see nothing on the horizon.
No, there's got to be something here. It's surely maybe it's a spell or something.
Do we all want to go up there on foot, or send scouts ahead, or get a better lay of the land?
Can I, as we're sitting and eating lunch and all that, can I do detect evil and good?
Sure. What's the range on that?
Let me see. 30 feet, and it's for either aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead.
Very nice. So yeah, just to check your immediate vicinity, you can do that. Sure.
Yeah. I'm new to this stuff.
Is that a ritual spell, or are you just casting?
It should be a ritual, isn't it?
Yeah, if it's got the ritual tag, you can do it as a ritual, sure. Okay, so you take 10 minutes during lunchtime to prepare that. and then use detect evil and good. Call out and see what's around you. You're not getting any pings on your sensors at the moment.
Okay, good. I'm just
Seems
double
pretty
checking
clear.
that it is a ritual. I'm not sure that it is.
Okay, no worries. Well,
But yeah, I'll cross it off if it's not. I'll check.
sure. Okay. So yeah, that seems pretty clear. But yeah, as you said, Ezekiel posed the question: what do you guys want to do? How do you want to approach this?
I'm fine just going up to look around. Doesn't seem like there's anything there, does there?
Well, I mean, worst case scenario, we go up there and there's nothing there, and then I've wasted all of your time for 2 days. But I'm happy to go look.
The worst case scenario would be that there is something there that is incredibly dangerous, correct?
I hadn't thought of that, Tussle. Thanks for the optimism.
I think
It
we're
may
well
be a
equipped.
trap.
We could be well equipped enough to deal with whatever's up there.
I mean, you guys look pretty formidable, if you don't mind me saying. So I think, whatever's, if there is anything there, I'm sure to run in fear from you guys with all your.
Well, let's go.
I like your enthusiasm. I can't believe I haven't met you before. I feel like we've known each other for so long. We're so alike. Okay, sure, let's go. And he just starts marching off, and then promptly turns around and heads back to Ezekiel. Which way are we going again?
How about you wait until the rest of us are ready, and I'll let you know.
Yep, sorry, I got a little enthusiastic there, but portals, man, portals. I've never seen a portal before, but apparently it's. Well, anyway, sorry, I'm jammering. It's exciting though. Sorry, what?
How did you get here if you didn't ever see a portal?
I don't really know how I got here, to be honest. My first memory was being in the circus. I was in a traveling circus, and I was the only one who looked like me there. I don't. I mean, do you remember do you remember much from when you were a baby? Probably not.
She's got nothing to say about that.
Well, let me pose the question back to you. How did you get here? If you sound like you came here recently.
Yeah, I used my parents' portal in their house. Well, it's not really a house. It's more of a mansion. Oh, it's more of a big mansion, really. Maybe not quite a castle, but yeah, they had a portal, and I used, and yeah.
I need to get to know you a little better. Big castle, you say, with its own portal room? That sounds.
It's not quite a castle. But it's bigger than a mansion. But it's not quite a castle.
Let's call it a canyon or a mastle. Anyway, your humble abode. Well, if you've seen portals before, then it's a good job you're here. You'll be able to help us identify where the portal is, right?
Maybe. It was kind of an accident when I used the portal.
All right.
You mean you fell through the portal by accident? Do you know the key? How?
I was poking my nose where it shouldn't have been.
Wait, Death, how do you know about keys to portals?
Well, we've never really talked about it. I remember. I'm sort of from a place called Limbo. It's a plane.
I thought it was a game.
No, it's a plane. Well, maybe a game. I've never heard of the game, but that would
like
be
there's a
something
stick.
else.
And it's not important. Anyway, carry on.
And so my group, we study all things of the universe, and part of what we do is portals. It's how we get around to get out of limbo. Because it's a plane. And to get out, usually you need a key of some sort, some way to activate the portal. Keys can be various things. They can be actions, songs, smells, sights. People can be portal keys. Portal keys can change. It's generally a good idea, though, if you're going to use a portal, you know how to activate it. Because if you don't know how to activate it and you, say, go through the portal, you can be stuck forever.
Oh. Why didn't you tell me this before? Because that was really useful information.
Well, I thought maybe you knew this or would want to. I mean, this is exploration, right? It's all about the quest for knowledge, isn't it?
Well, that's exactly
More
what it is for
knowledge.
me. Okay, cool. So, I'm glad you guys are with us nonetheless, because it seems we got guys who want to close portals, we got guys who just use them casually in their mansion/castle, we got people who casually use them to go from a limbo to another place. You know, there's lots of reasons to be here. I'm just glad that we're all moving towards the same objective. Anyway, I guess we should head on. Shall we carry on to the place? Hopefully it's there.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Although maybe some precautions would be good, because like someone brought up, portals some bad things could come through them. We don't know where this one's from.
Yeah, that's a fair idea.
But I mean, I'm more than willing to just go as well.
Well, it's up to you guys.
Jack,
you
is there
know more
any-
about this than me?
Is there any sort of cover around the area that we're in the hills at the minute, aren't we? So it's kind of
It's mostly rocky crags and things in this area. There is, some foliage, some bushes and things. So there are places that you could take cover, horizontal cover anyway.
yeah. My thought would be that if we try and get a bit closer, maybe just try and stay out of sight, just in case.
Do you guys want to stealth up then? Would that be an idea? Cool.
Could try.
Let's try. So if everyone can roll stealth checks, please. 16 for Carraptacus, that's all right.
Oh, no.
15 for death, which
15.
is pretty good for death.
Natural 1. For
5.
Oh,
Nice.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
And then she's somewhat stealthy as well.
Jack has just got out of the monster manual. That's not a good
No,
sign.
it's not really not a good sign, is it?
From your extensive library.
Oh, no.
All the books. All the D&D books. Wow. Definitely hit it hard.
Yes, Zeke got a 15 as well. If that makes any
so
difference.
some of you have been pretty stealthy. Others of you clearly not used to not being noticed. Start clanking around. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so sorry. Is that? Do we have a Kermit? Was that who that was?
It sounds like him.
So you guys heading up as you quietly, most of you, make your way up through this hilly brush. You come, I would say, probably. Who's got the highest passive perception? It's probably Belmin. I want to say. What's everyone's passive perceptions?
13.
Any advance on 13?
16.
Zeke is 14. Jeez, 16.
Jesus, 16.
She's got like a 19 wisdom because she rolled well.
I rolled.
Well,
Haven't you got
and-
like
fair play.
something
Yeah,
else in your
better.
brain? Like, haven't you got like another being in your brain?
Yeah. She's just got all the. She dreams.
So if one
she
isn't
knows
paying
what's happening.
attention, the other is.
I'm quite happy with that. I rolled pretty well, actually. I had good rolls.
Belmine would be first to notice as you guys are creeping ahead towards your destination. And Ziku obviously checking the map to make sure you're heading in the right direction. The up ahead, the landscape just kind of falls away, and you can see it reappear again further on. And then through your examining, obviously, that looks strange. Check it out more. You work out ahead of you seems to be some kind of man-made dip. Looks like possibly... It basically resembles a quarry, is what you see.
Okay. As soon as I see that, I'll put my arms out and say, "Stop. Something happened there, and we should know what we're going into." And I'll point it out to Zeke, since he is the one leading us. And how do we cross this safely?
How deep is the actual ditch itself?
Make an investigation check.
That's not a strong suit, but I'll give it a go. That's a 5.
It looks pretty deep. It looks like you'd guess it's a quite a big plummet down to the bottom of this quarry. Easily, 5 or 6 Ezekiels standing on top of each other.
Yeah, what's at least a right there.
Sorry, Johnny, you're cracking. Say that again.
So it's at least a 30-foot drop.
Yeah.
Do we think that this is kind of the area that, looking at the map, do we think this is kind of it? Okay.
Because of your navigation skills and stuff, this is exactly where this temple was meant to be, in this quarry. Do you guys want to survey the area a bit closer, or what do you want to do at this point, knowing that there's a quarry here?
Yeah, Dath is into looking around, sure.
Celine's up to just marching through to have a look.
Great. So as you guys sort of push on forward, can I have a marching order, please?
I probably want to be close to the front, but I know Zeke will probably be right up front, right? Because you're leading us still, I assume.
Well, we kind of got where we need to go, so it depends what.
It doesn't have to be.
Yeah. I think I'm more useful up front.
I'm staying well back, but close to Carraptacus.
He's also at the back, conveniently. Yeah. The wizard at the back? No.
Ezekiel's going to keep his eye on, if we're going down into the pit, he's going to keep an eye on the top of the pit, just to make sure that we're not basically like a kill box, where everyone can just fire down into the pit from range, because we're kind of exposed at the bottom here. So if you guys want to take a look around, he'll kind of look up top.
So just to clarify, is that you kind of going to go ahead then to check down into the quarry before anyone goes in there?
Well, I thought the idea was that we were going to go down and then are we all descending into it? Is the question really?
Yeah, that is the question actually.
Yeah,
you guys descending into it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Starting on your way. I'm going to put approximate places of where I think you guys would be positioned. Okay, as you start descending, there's a slope conveniently winding round the outside of this quarry down to the bottom. As you start descending, you can see at the bottom that it looks like a cave mouth on one side, suggesting that there is a passage further in from there. And it's not entirely natural, though. There are some... it seems there has been some craftsmanship here. As you guys look at this, anyone who's trained in history or Arcana may make either of those checks.
Okay. Dath is Death is trained in both, so
You can choose whichever one you'd like, but I guess it's probably the same.
yeah, it's exactly the same.
Natural 20.
Ugh,
Natural on
That's
Arcana.
that's what you want.
Oh, look at that, natural 20 in. I'll take it in.
Jesus.
I will take it in. You said history? Yeah, I'll take it in history
just
then.
tell us everything, Jack.
Yeah,
Just tell us everything.
Well, between the two
Wow.
of you, you see. Okay, so Dath, you recognise some of these runic carvings on here that it would suggest from your interplanar travel before that this. There is some similarities here, suggesting that this would be perhaps the location of a portal. It's very old though. This place, it looks like this port. You would know that portals have been around for a long, long time, and this place clearly has been around for quite a while as well. And then similarly, Belmine. The runes that are carved onto it seem to be arcane in nature, you're getting the kind of I think it's the school. You're kind of getting the schools of magic for teleportation, and so I think I want to say it's like what's Misty Step? I want to say it's like transmutation, but anyway, that the same spell school as Misty Step. So those kind of or teleport. It's that kind of magic that seems to be suggested in this place. Also, as you guys are descending down and gazing at this thing, you see two figures emerge from the cave mouth. Although they're quite far below you, they appear to be humanoid, quite big, quite rugged, and you hear a call of alarm, sounding very aggressive. Those of you who speak Orc, so that's Ezekiel and Evan, for definite. I'm not sure about the rest of you. Will recognise that these are Orcs shouting out like "Intruders! We've got to stop them!" As they're running towards you, the two at the bottom, javelins then fly out from you from another location. A natural 20. Oh dear, natural 20 against the Tin Man at the front.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
God, it's
She's
so
like-
nice to not be
she's like-
terrified about being hit.
She's like, come and get me.
Depending on how hard it hits, depends whether this is going to change.
You take 13
Situation.
points of piercing damage.
All
from a
right.
javelin.
Yeah, we're still level 2.
As
Yeah.
it bends some of your armor and like impales itself into you. That is the warning that you are under attack. And everyone, please roll initiative.
Cool.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dum dum dum.
19.
Also 19.
19. How do you want to split this? Do you mind who goes first, or would you rather do it by higher dex? What do you
I
want to
got 13.
I assume you're high dex.
20.
I'd imagine so, yeah. You're right with that, Angelique.
Hang on a second, guys.
I
this
mean,
can get
I'm just
confusing.
Sorry.
one. So yeah, go ahead.
Anyone get over 20?
Yeah.
Me?
What do you guys get?
No.
21.
Oh, that didn't.
So 21 for Celine, was that?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I changed my dice.
21 for Celine. Okay, 20 to 15. So we had two 19s, didn't we? Yep. Which one was going first out of you two?
I think we said Zeke was going first.
Zeke. Sorry, I've made the nickname stick already. Ezekiel. And then Belmine. Okay, anyone else above 15? No. Okay, 15 to 10.
10.
10?
10. Nice.
I
Who wants to
managed
go
to
first?
fuck it off even on this one. I just can't go wrong with initiative, ever.
I mean, you were just impaled.
I imagine your dex is better. Mine's +2.
Mine's +0.
Oh, okay. I'll go first then.
Tussle and then Dath. Do we have Kermit? Or is he?
Can you hear me?
struggling?
I think.
Yes.
Yes.
My internet's back. Right. Well, accordingly, I got 6, so I'm in my place.
Oh,
The back
I
of the
know my
order.
place. Evan, back at the back of the order. Yep. All right. Let's switch camera for you all. 1 second.
Jess is like itching to get to the combat, so
Yeah.
I'm a fighter in this one. Yay!
true. Yeah, that's fair enough.
I'm not hiding spells and stuff.
It is nice not to have to worry about spell slots and shit. That's the one thing, is I'm not like, oh, I should probably ration
I mean,
my
I have
stuff. I'm
one
like,
spell.
just
I do have one spell.
yeah. I guess I should probably consider whether I'm gonna rage or not. I guess that's a
So,
limited resource.
Just to give you an idea of the terrain here, so this is down the bottom of the quarry. Where you guys are is descending down around the outside. It is it's going to be a double move for each square. It's difficult terrain getting down here. Unless you want to drop straight down, you know, which could incur some falling damage. You're still 20 or so feet up at this point. You also have 2 more orcs who have appeared in the bushes to the side there. So 2 at the bottom here running towards you, 2 at the bottom, one of which who's just thrown a javelin at you, at Tussle. But that was their... Oh no, sorry, there was a second one, but obviously they won't have advantage, but they're going to throw their javelin. 19 on the dice, wow. Natural 20s and everything are catching. So this would be a 24 to hit on Celine.
Yeah.
Sorry. So you take 6 points of piercing damage. from the
Oh,
javelin.
That's...
I didn't roll Carraptacus. He's kind of there. Oh, okay. All right. I did roll
He's
him.
a space cadet, though.
Yeah, he's basically going to get out of the way, I think, is mostly what he'll do. Anyway, no, the space cadet, that's Tussle, obviously, just covered in metal. Top of the order is Celine, who's right here. I can do a different camera angle that's down on the ground if it's easier. I can't do 2 at the same time, though.
Jack, I'm afraid I can't see any of these. If you're broadcasting, I think my internet's too bad to receive it. So
No worries, I can. We can
theatre
mind
minded.
it. That's fine. Bring this down.
And I'm sorry, I should be back.
Sorry.
I should be back. I don't know if you noticed I dropped off. But...
Yeah.
I didn't notice.
Perfect. That's
Now, though,
perfect.
You're not back yet on Skype. Oh, there you go.
Now you
There you are.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties, we love them. There we go. This is just another angle for you all. Look at this. Ooh. So ignore the wire. The wire is not there. It's,
No. I was going to use that to shimmy across.
Yeah, we climb out the pit.
It's just a vine. It's a vine.
It's been a while since I've used this camera. So the blue face behind the Martian there, that's Celine.
Okay.
Awesome.
What do you want to do? It's your turn.
I want to get my longbow out and
Yeah.
shoot one of the guys who to her left.
One of the guys, probably the one that shot at you. Make an attack roll.
Yes. Oh, that's a 7, so that doesn't do anything.
7 in total.
Yeah.
Oh dear, no, that doesn't hit. I'm afraid. Pew! Obviously, as you pull out the longbow and go to take the shot, when you draw back, your elbow hits against the javelin, which is still protruding from you, and puts you off your shot. And unfortunately, you miss. Did you want to move at all?
No.
No.
No. I'm probably just going to take the javelin out then, if I can.
Yeah, you can do that. You can do that. Free action. Pull it out. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Bit of blood.
Move on.
I'm not sure. Is it blue blood? Probably is for you, especially. For 2 reasons. Next up, Ezekiel. So Ezekiel, you front. You are.
I'm Yoda.
Yeah.
Which ones are the ones that are on our level? The ones on the top right, as far as we can see.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. Although I'm actually pretty closer to the ones coming from below. There's a fair few people up that way, so I'm gonna take the longbow out and shoot the ones to the bottom of the camera, coming up out of
the ones
tunnel.
at the bottom of the quarry. Sure, you can take a shot. Go. For
Yeah.
it.
I will cast Honor's Mark first.
Oh, nice.
As a bonus action.
Ranger. Woo.
Fucking don't forget that, because that's helpful. And I'll take a shot.
Go for it.
16.
16 will hit. Armor class of 15. No, armor class of 13. Apologies. Yeah, roll some damage.
10 points of damage.
Oh. 10 points of damage. Oh, a mighty hit against this one here. Oh. Recoils backwards. He's still up. He is still up. I'm just going to make this so I know which one's damaged. At this point, yeah. We got him right in the shoulder. He is still up though. Is that Jar Jar Binks who is actually an orc?
I'm going to get out of we're all cutting in each other's way here, so I'm going to get to our left. It's double movement, isn't it? Difficult terrain.
Yeah, double movement currently. Yes.
I'm going to move 3 squares to the left if I can.
Yeah, you can sort of retreat up the ramp a little bit. That's fine.
Sure. Okay.
Next up, Bilmeen.
Yeah, just unmute.
Blondie
right,
at the back there.
Blondie at the back. I am going to save my spells for now. I'm pulling out my crossbow.
Okay.
And I think I'll hit the same one that Zeke just hit.
I'll say to get a clear shot, you need to probably move forward a bit through your guys. Not necessarily to the front, but you need to pop out a bit.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Yeah.
So basically, we'll
do that.
say you can get in Evan's space, take the shot, and then move back. I think
That's
that
exactly
sounds
what I'll
good.
do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll to hit, please.
Yep.
Trying to shoot the same target as your new comrade Ezekiel,
I am
who's the
indeed,
better
and that was
marksman.
a terrible
Celine's
roll.
losing so far. Sorry.
Terrible roll. 11.
11 unfortunately misses as well, so clearly put off your stride at trying to squeeze round the paladin in his heavy armor with your crossbow, which is obviously quite ungainly anyway. You just can't get the shot away accurately, and it thuds into the ground at the bottom of the quarry, and you move
It's
back.
not a thing I do often. Yep.
Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I'm saving it for now. I want to see what comes ahead first.
Sounds good. Next up is Carraptacus. Oh, that's me. Okay, Carraptacus at the back there is going to cast Mage Armor on himself, and he's going to stand at the back. Probably move back one. Just going to keep moving. Yeah, next up is Tussle.
Sorry, you probably said this, but are they 5 or 10 foot squares?
They're 5 foot squares. It's just difficult terrain on the ramp where you guys currently are.
Right, so I'm not going to be able to get to any of them melee-wise.
You could get to these guys up here if you...
I've got 30 foot.
With 30 feet, you can get to the guys up here, because they're not on the ramp. They're up on the hillside. So what you need to do is vault over... Because you've essentially started your descent down the quarry.
Right.
But you can, like, clamber up the side to where these guys are if you succeed on an athletics check.
Yeah, I'll try and do that. Debating whether I should rage. Nah, I won't for now. I'll save it.
Oh yeah, because the rage would give you advantage on the
yeah,
athletics
that's
check,
what I was
wouldn't it?
thinking.
Yeah.
But my
Sound.
athletics is what, a +5 anyway. So
Yeah.
hopefully I should be good.
May the odds
I'm going to
ever
say
be
that,
in
and then I'm
your
going to roll a
favour.
nat 1 and fall in this fucking...
Yeah. Pride comes before a literal
Well,
fall.
You know, it's the dice. Oh, lovely. 16.
16,
so
yeah, you're fine.
That's 21.
There's some
on an
loose
athletics
earth,
check.
and it's quite easy to scramble up, but you recognise you could have lost your footing were you not as pushing on as fiercely as you were. So you managed to get up and then charge into the orcs.
She's going to look him right in the eyes and just pull the javelin right out of her body, throw it on the ground, and then hit him with the big sword. Biggest sword that I have.
You hear a small squeak come from one of the orcs. Their eyes go very small as you come up close.
Has one of them already been hit?
Not these guys. Only one down the bottom has been hit so far.
I'll start. I'll go for the one that's got the brown trousers on.
Yeah, go for the brown trousers. He's now got brown trousers with you approaching and pulling a javelin out, by the way.
Okay, so 15 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
Yeah, roll some damage. Barbarian.
Nice.
Barbarian.
Oh, not great. 8 points.
Still
of...
picturing Maya doing this for some reason.
Just
Yeah.
Yeah, it could happen.
Yeah, 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage to brown trousers. A mighty hit. Oof. He's bloodied at this point. A great gash across his chest, bleeding profusely, but he seems angry. He seems pissed, and it looks like he's still in the fight at this point. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
No, I don't think there is anything else I
No,
can do.
no bonus actions this time. No worries. Next up, Daff. You are the hooded fellow,
There.
just
Okay,
behind
sorry.
Celine.
So make 1, 2. So these guys are easily within 60 feet range, the Jar Jar Binks types.
Oh, they are within 60 feet as the crow flies, yeah.
Okay, then he'll use his Ray of Frost on the one that was not... The other one that was damaged, yeah.
The one that was damaged, sure.
Okay.
Icy blue light flies from your hand. What did you roll?
16.
Yeah, that hits. Roll some damage.
Nice.
Get him.
Yes. Oh, not massive. So 2 points of damage plus a... Oops.
Is his speed reduced or something? Is that right?
Yeah, so the speed is reduced by 10 until the start of my next turn.
So already staggering from a arrow protruding out of his shoulder and then a crossbow bolt landing in his feet. Now, poof, ice shards smash into his face. He staggers again. He's still up, but he's looking like he's on his last legs. Not in a good place. That orc, who's now the blue orc. Okay, Dath, are you doing anything else with your turn?
Yeah, and that's it. I think I'm not going to go... I can't really move, really, because I'm on the ramp, right? I'm assuming I can't get...
You can move backwards or forwards a bit. It's just, it's difficult terrain.
I think I'll stay where I am for now.
Yeah, you're probably in a good position. That's cool. Okay, next up is the orcs. Are the orcs, should I say. So these guys down the bottom here... Oh, God. The Jar Jars. The Jar Jars first. They charge, hitting the ramp quite early on, so 10, 20, 30. As a bonus action, they can use their aggressive feature, so they can charge even more. They can move up to its speed towards a hostile creature that they can see, so they're going to do that. 1, 2, 3. Get right up to Evan,
Fall back down the
the
hill.
first one. The second one, I think, was in line with it, so it should... Yeah, second one... The wounded one staggers up to Celine, still vengeful in its death throes. You can see the red in its eyes. It's very bloodshot, bleeding from its wound, and now looking, well, not chill, but frostbitten, you could say. Firstly, let's go with the uninjured one on Evan. It's going to try and swing at you with its great axe. They both pull out great axes. Oh my God, natural 20. Natural 20 against Evan. This is... I'm so sorry, Kermit. This could
It's been about 6 or 7 between everybody
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. He's not on Skype, is he here?
No,
He's gonna kill
can you
him
hear
while
me?
he's off camera.
Yeah.
Oh, I can
Yeah.
hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, my
so
Skype, my internet's really slow, so I've ditched
Yeah, no
Skype.
worries.
That's not working, so I'll just see if it'll
No,
work.
that's cool. Audio is the priority. So one has charged into you, critted with a great axe. That's 2 d12s against you. Brace yourself.
12. Oh.
Actually, those weren't great rolls. So it's 10 on the dice. So that's 13 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Okay.
Nasty.
That's smart. The second one against Celine with its great axe. Much less than that. So 15 to hit.
Nope.
No, of course not. You just proudly stand with your breastplate armor, and it just the great axe pings off of it. No damage at all to you. Okay, that's those two, and then the other two obviously are in a death lock with. They're in a tussle with Tussle.
Yeah.
So they're both going to attack you.
How long will you wait for that, Jack?
It hasn't happened. I'm waiting until Tussle starts grappling, and then we're going to be like, it's going to be brilliant. Okay, the lowest was a 16 to hit. The highest was a 9. Sorry, that's 16 and a 18.
The 16. Oh, both of them hit. My AC is 16.
Oh, of course it is. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Brace for impact.
Good.
First one hits you for 11 points of damage. The second one hits you for 10 points of damage. So 21 points of damage.
I'm still up.
You're down? You're
still
up?
I'm
Right.
still up.
Right.
I have 4 hit points.
Oh!
I'm gonna kill you all.
Pang. You guys see chunks of metal flying off of Tussle as these great axes sink into her. These guys are clearly angry and clearly want you dead. That's their turn, however. So it's over to Evan. You're facing down 2 orcs.
So there's one that's right in front of me, isn't it? That just hit me. Well, I'm going to have a crack at that one with my warhammer.
Yes, go on. Bonk him on the head with your warhammer. Oh, sorry. That's me moving the table, trying to rub things out.
Evan killed both of them in one mighty swing.
21 to hit, which I assume is a hit. So that's 7.
Yes, it's a hit. 7 points of damage to the one in front of you.
Yep.
Okay, that was the one that wasn't injured, so he's still up. And he doesn't look happy. Are you doing anything else with your turn, Evan?
Is there anywhere useful I could move?
You would take opportunity attacks, but you could.
I don't see, unless there's any real advantage. No, I don't. Yeah, I'll just stand there and hack away.
Sounds good. Top of the order then, back to Celine. You're facing down the injured orc.
Ooh. If I can, I would like to get my hand axe out and slice his throat. Or hack it his throat. No.
Yeah, you're right in front of it. You can hack at it. Go for it.
Cool. That is a 17 hit.
That hits.
Fabulous.
This one's on its last legs.
So that's a 6. That's a 6.
Describe to us how you dispatch this orc.
As it's like very pitifully lean there, I just, without a second thought, just slice his neck open.
And just blood spurts out across your face and your armor as it collapses to the ground, dead. That's that one done. Now you're a 2-weapon fighter. Are you going to bonus action to attack the second one with your other hand axe or sword or whatever you're using?
Yeah, I'll do that. That'd be nice.
Pull it round, go for the other one.
Yeah, so it's 21 to hit on that one.
Yep, that hits.
And that is a 7 damage on that one.
Oh, he's still up, but only just. He when you slash into him, he like buckles at the knee, kind of goes. He kind of crouches down on one leg for a moment, looking like he could yield. Although orcs don't generally do that, but he's not in a good way.
Cool.
Okay,
Next
that's your
person.
turn. Ezekiel.
Yeah. So seeing Evan, they've got those all covered. I'm gonna run towards the cave opening. If I can get away with it without attack of opportunity, that's great. I'm gonna shoot out of the ones on top of the tassel at the minute. So I'm just trying to get to an area where I've got a line of sight. Really, I don't think distance is going to be an issue with the longbow.
Did you say you're going to go for the cave?
I'm just gonna run towards the bottom of the screen to start with, because that's just the way.
You'll get to there in your normal movement. Obviously, I should say the path down is about 10, maybe 10 feet wide. So if you were to break contact with dying orc, it would incur an attack of opportunity, unless you disengage.
No, I'll stick where I am and I'll shoot at. Is that Tussel's already injured over there?
One of them has taken it. Yes.
Yeah. So bonus action, I'll move the hunter's mark of the dead one that
Yep.
Selena's just decapitated.
Yep.
And I will shoot.
For brown trousers, he's been hit, so you can go for it.
Hopefully he's gonna have very brown trousers in a minute.
Oh yeah.
It's another natural 20.
A natural 20. Oh
my
jeez.
god, this is ridiculous. Right, go
But-
ahead.
So
Roll some
many
damage.
today.
I think
Doubles.
I might need to work out these dice of balance. They're like metal ones, but they're very nice. But they seem to be very robust.
Crit happy.
So I believe because it's a crit that doubles your damage. I'm not sure it.
It
Applies
does,
to
yeah.
I'm not sure it applies to the hunter's mark, but it would for the bow.
If it's dice, would it?
Doesn't it?
Yeah. Let's say it. Yeah, I think it does. I was questioning it.
I don't get the
spell, but yeah.
I don't get the thing from my orc benefit because it's not a melee weapon. But that's pretty good. That's 19 damage.
Oh, I mean that would have killed it in one. So yes, describe to us how you see it.
So he's basically going to go over Tussle's shoulder and just headshot. And he'll kind of aware he's got one behind him, but he'll not shoot their arrow ready to take another one.
Tussle, the one of the orcs in front of you, suddenly stands very rigidly, just like you did when you were told to stop moving. But this one has an arrow sticking out of its head and then collapses to the floor, as if it's fainting. But it's dead. Okay, nice job. Never mind, I missed that. Carry on. It's Bellman's turn. Bellmean's turn.
Yeah. I can't get to Tussle with my movement, can I?
You're near the top. No, you couldn't quite. Oh no, hang on. No, you couldn't quite get to her because of the bodies in the way, but you get close.
I'll start moving. Were they down or were they up? Is that the direction we're going, or?
They're up. They're
right.
They're not the direction you're going.
No, then I'll just stay where I am since I can't do cure wounds anyway.
Yep.
And I'll just try another crossbow shot at the one that's left, and then with my bonus action I'll healing word her instead.
Okay, sounds good. The range on healing word is 30 feet. Is that right?
60, I think.
60 feet. No, that's fine. You're well within range. Making the crossbow bolt attack, please.
Yes. Let's hope it's better this time. I kid you not, a natural 20.
Oh my god! What is
I mean,
this
it's a good
game?
job you can't see my face right now because I'm just like, what is this? I mean, I've rolled
To be
them
fair,
as well.
you crit twice as well, so...
I've rolled them as well, but
Yeah,
there is
where
magic
am
in the
I?
air. There is magic.
It's
All
a
over the
strange
place.
day. It's a strange day.
Okay, so after that frustrating miss with your crossbow last time, this time
Yeah.
you focus your chi. No, sorry, you're not a monk. And focus in and take your
My
shot.
Gnostic
Boom.
influence is on the color star, so it works.
Natural 20. What do you? How much damage do you do there?
It's a D8, so 2D8, I guess.
2d8, yeah, plus your dexterity modifier.
Yep, that's right, which is +1.
Sweet.
Those are terrible rolls. That's 5 plus 1, so 6.
6.
6
Ah,
damage.
hey,
And then
never
I'll
mind. It
do-
is still up. With a natural 20.
Yeah.
Boom. You get it right in the gut with the crossbow bolt.
Yeah.
It
And
flinches,
I
but it's he's still up and still
Yeah.
pissed.
And I did roll a 4 for the
Bonus
healing
action,
word, so
healing word.
+4, so 8. You heal 8.
Cool.
8 points of healing to Tussle.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Suddenly, feel like the mechanisms in your arms and legs start to feel a bit rejuvenated. They feel less rusty than they did a moment ago. A few of your
Yeah, what would I heal it with? With like oil, grease, greasing oil.
a few of your a few of the key magical components that comprise Tussle start coalescing back together.
Yeah.
Okay, next up. Oh, it's Carraptacus. Okay. He's going to. Okay, seeing Tussle in a spot of bother, he's going to conjure. He's going to conjure, because he's a conjurer. He's going to create bonfire on the.
Oh, nice.
On the orc there. Oh, it's a wisdom saving throw from the orc. Rolled a 14, which is a pass, so nothing happens. There are flames burning there though, because it's a create bonfire, so it's still there. But I think he's not currently damaged by it, if I remember rightly. So anyway, that's his go. Next up is Tussle.
I'm here with my sword. That's going to be the response you're going to get every single time. So
I'm here with my sword. Are you
I'm
raging,
here with
or
my
I guess
sword.
you're probably not raging because you want to save.
I'm
that.
not, because and there's like not that many people left in terms of. So
swing
I'm
for the
gonna
fences.
try and save it. Oh, I need to bloody roll my attack first. Jesus.
You just assume you'll hit. Yeah.
No, you're not. You're genuinely not going to believe me, so I'm going to show you. Can you see? Can you see that shit?
Is that another natural
It's
20?
a fucking crit.
For God's sake. All right, go on then. So that's 4d6. So please kill this. Please put it out of its misery.
Please kill this orc.
Please kill it. 4d6
What if I roll
plus
like
3?
4 ones and it just is still there after that horrible?
I mean, that's essentially
swing?
what Angelique did with that.
But I have a plus
crit
3,
crossbow.
so
Yeah.
it's fine. Even
Yeah.
if I did that, I would do 7 points of damage.
Yeah.
4d6. Let's go.
The d20s are rolling,
4.
but the damage not so much.
12, 15 points of
That'll
damage.
do it.
Yeah, 15 is its maximum hit points when it was full.
Yeah.
So describe to us how you dispatch this one.
I want to cleave it in half right down the centre.
Oh no! It's just peels away from its body like a banana, but there's nothing inside, and just collapses in a graphic pile of blood and guts. Just offal everywhere.
Very disturbing to Wilmeen. Very
Pretty disturbing, yes. You heal her, and then suddenly, bang! this great sword splits this orc in half.
I just healed what's clearly a monster, and I'm not sure what to think now.
Are you moving at all, Tussle? Because you're now free.
I mean, they seem to have that guy handled, right? And it's probably best I stay out of hitting range. So I'm just probably going to sit down on the ground. She looks like remarkably calm, and like there's a bunch of viscera all everywhere, but she's just sat there like waiting for you guys to finish this fight now at this point.
They're like, oh, low power, my batteries need to recharge. I'm just going to sit
Literally.
Pretty much.
down. Brilliant. Okay, next up is Dath.
Alright,
There's just one left who's facing down Evan currently.
let's toll the dead, just for good times.
Put him out of his misery. It's a 7 on the dice, so a 7 fails.
And that's, oh god. 2. Not 1, but 2 points of damage.
Well, it had 1 hit point left, so
Nice.
so with that, boom, you hear this a bell toll, all of you, and this orc suddenly blood starts streaming from its ears and its nose, and it just crumples to the floor, lifeless. Yeah, it's a kind of disturbing and gross sight, but there we have it. So with that, guys, you have cleared the danger out the front here, obviously made quite a bit of noise in doing so, but for now at least it appears the way is clear for you.
Can we she's gonna go, I took some severe damage in that battle. Can I rest? She's looking around at everyone. What to do.
I suggest if we do, we move the bodies and find somewhere quiet. If we don't want to do it in the mouth of the cave.
Wilmeen is pointedly not looking her direction. And is it a her? Is it what?
Yeah, she's female.
Okay. Yeah.
This is a sensible decision, and she just grabs one of the orc carcasses off the ground, or part of an orc carcass off the ground, like hugs it over her shoulders. Where would you like me to move them to?
Is there a rocky outcropping somewhere that we can deposit them?
Plenty at the top of the I mean, there are a few sort of mounds of stone and soil and stuff in the quarry, but there's a lot of rocky outcrops, obviously, out the top where you came from.
I'll help Tussle move the corpses, and I'll retrieve my arrows while I'm doing that.
Oh, I've got something that could help with that, but I'll need like 10 minutes though.
With what?
I just need 10 minutes to summon a little, well, quite a big guy to kind of help you out. Moving the bodies.
Move the bodies now.
Or you could do that. That's fine. I'll just be here. He starts reading the map, trying to look busy.
Selena's gonna try and pick up the orc that did not have Toll the Dead on it, because that freaked her out a little bit.
Just moving. You say you just want to pick it up and like go and hide it somewhere?
Yeah, the one that she killed.
Sure. For those of you hiding orc corpses, okay, can you make a stealth check? Yeah, make a stealth check. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, 23.
It's a 14.
I've started adopting that voice even when I'm reading out the
stats. 17.
I would say one.
Okay, so Ezekiel, you find a little nook between two rocks, which you stuff the orc into. It does fit. It's a big nook. You push him in there, out of sight. Tussle. During this time, you find you basically dig up some earth and put the orc in it, and then put the earth back on top of it, and then put the grass back on top of it as well. So it looks like there was nothing ever there. Just fine. Disappeared. Celine, you put the orc with the other orc because you figured, well, if they won't find that orc, they'll find the other orc. No, I'm just kidding. You're not that bad. You move your orc and cover it over with some leaves and some pebbles and things, and push it to one side in a less
outside out of mind.
Out of sight, out of mind. It's in a less overlooked area. You think it's pretty well hidden. Leaving the last one, which I'll say with the 23 Tussle deals with. So it's fine. That's taken care of.
I mean, one of them's in two halves, so it's a lot easier to move, right?
A lot easier to deposit, yes. Tussle, you kind of lift up one of the smaller rocky outcrops. They just lift the rock up, put the two halves underneath, and stuff the rock back on top.
Back on.
Yeah.
Smush. Done. Still a bit of blood at the bottom of the rock, but it's pretty well hidden. All right. So with that, so now with that cleared, what do you guys want to do now?
I would like to suspend some hit dice.
Like to do a short rest.
Yes. If everyone's okay with that.
It's fine.
How secure is the area? I can't see the map.
So that was the immediate danger that's passed. Obviously, you don't know how secure the quarry is because of that cave entrance at the bottom. There could be things in there you haven't explored down there. You could retrace your steps back to where you were camped up for lunch if you wanted
to. Ezekiel will probably advocate that since you just made a shitload of noise, it's probably better that we keep going if we can. Because if they
rest.
Well, or
what?
If somebody has the capacity to heal, then do that.
Yeah, so everyone will go over and lay on hands onto Tussle.
Oh, appreciated. Thank you.
And return 5 hit points.
Ooh,
lay on hands.
Belmine very pointedly does not heal her again.
Death, do you still need healing? I can heal you. Does anyone still need healing?
I'm at 17 out of 38.
I'm at 30 out of 36. I'll be free.
I'm just over half hit points, so I'm a bit injured, but not too bad.
I'm fine, but I appreciate your concern.
Between Evan and Tussle, if you guys want. Whoever wants it.
I would appreciate some healing. If you're giving it, just so I can then go back up and tank at the front again, hopefully. Because with rage on, I would take half, wouldn't I? Because I would get resistance.
Yes. You'd halve the damage from these bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing attacks.
Which I should have done this time, but you live and you learn.
Well, you never know when that rage might be needed, so.
And I've only got 2 a day, so.
That's 5 points back.
Oh, thank you. Okay, that's looking a lot better now.
As
she
yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say that she turns to Dath and Evan and is like, "Thank you very much for the healing." And then she turns to how do I say your name?
Belmine.
Belmine. Says Belmine and goes, "And you also, thank you for the healing."
She doesn't respond. She's very disturbed by her.
She doesn't even clock that that is an upset response. Like, it doesn't even. She just
can't comprehend.
Nope. Her charisma is -1. She has no idea.
Question with Tussle. Obviously, when she gets cut and hit and things, does she bleed?
No.
Like,
did she get an oil leak?
Does she get like bits of black oil start dropping down?
They don't have blood. I'm not 100% sure what they have instead. I guess it's just a flavour thing. We can decide.
Hydraulic fluid.
So I'd say
hydraulic fluid is exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
or it's kind of more like the metal that makes them up becomes warped in a way that's less effective than it usually is, and then you'd have to like hammer it out, and that's like. But
I just thought it was like a hamster wheel going on inside, and there's just like a live. Yeah, hamster in there.
Because the thing is that they do actually like what powers them is they have a soul. So that's what they're not just robots.
You don't have a soul. No, they do.
Which is why they can be healed by like healing magic and healing potions. Although how they take them is just up to you. Like in my other campaign, the Warforged gets the healing potion and just smashes it on his forehead like he's shotgunning a beer, and then that's how he takes the healing potions because he doesn't have to have a mouth. So it's like, what are you gonna do? Like pour it in the gaps in your body, like.
But
you would have noticed that she did not even though she took 30 something hit points of damage, she didn't bleed.
Yeah, Carraptacus is examining Tussle, like kind of impressed and intrigued actually about the beating that you've taken. No blood has dropped from you, but also one of the wounds you sustained from a great axe like bent like one of your shoulders like right down, like dislocated it down there. You've obviously through healing it's fixed it back into its usual place, but he's like looking at that going, that shouldn't happen. I'm not a medical person, but that shit ain't right. You're not from around here, are you?
No, as I said, I am from a different plane of existence.
Yeah. Well, good job you're here, metal man. We could sorry, lady. You definitely we could definitely use you here if there's more of these orcs anyway.
Yes, they did not seem difficult to kill.
That's a little bit creepy. Okay. Shall we continue then, if everyone's feeling up to it? Ow.
Yes.
Carraptacus finds a lot of things creepy, doesn't he? This is his favourite
creepy,
scripter.
to be fair.
I mean, to be fair, yeah.
Creepy.
Like, you two in particular who turned up unannounced and
yeah.
are just, what?
Just rocking up and are weird.
It's really weird. All right. So, you guys descending down into the quarry?
Yes.
Yeah. Ezekiel will take point, I think, and try and be a bit quiet.
Stealthing, eh?
Since he was untouched in that fight.
All right.
Actually, before we go any further, I think I'm going to use lay on hands to heal myself up for a 5 as well. So that's.
What do you need? Do you need more? I could heal you. Evan.
Yes, I'm a little bit injured. If we, so that could be a useful thing. So.
I'm down to 1 spell slot, so I'm saving it for whatever we're up to next. 3 spell slots. That's just
7 points.
Oh, well, thank you all.
All right. So when you guys are all healed up and you continue down the quarry, it does seem ghostly quiet when you come down here. It is. There's after those orcs have been taken care of, it doesn't seem like there's any signs of life, which does freak you out a little bit. Not gonna lie. As you are you entering into the cave?
Yeah.
I'll point out to the ranger, to Ezekiel. I'll say, I'm not very sneaky in this armor. If you're intending to be unseen, I may have to wait at the back.
I think that's a fine idea.
So,
Anybody else?
anyone want to scout
Anybody
ahead?
else want to come with, or?
I come
I'll go
preloaded
ahead.
with 4 stealth maneuvers. So
I don't know what that means, but sure.
I can sneak in certain ways.
Ooh, I
Good,
want to
then
see
we
this.
go with me. Everybody else, you want to keep a safe distance?
Sure.
Belmino, look at Carraptacus. Where are you going?
I am gonna go at the back because that is the best place for me. I've still got the map.
So I'll stay.
Okay, Carraptacus.
I don't remember giving that back to you. You steal that out of my pack.
Oh no! This thing, no. It's a. I have a copy of the map. Obviously, I wasn't going to give you the only copy of the. No, no. I just conjured. It's not really map. I'm sorry.
I have actually still got it. Yeah.
Yeah. He
Okay,
yeah. He's still got it. He's just, what he's holding is parchment. It looks just like the map, but it glows. It has a glow around it, and then when he says it's not a real map, it just then dissipates.
So he just starts walking down the tunnel.
Evan says, Carraptacus, stay here, stay quiet, and none of your bloody sparks. We're trying to be careful here.
Oh, I got something for that. Hang on. And then he sits down on the floor and uses minor illusion to make a rock appear all around him. So from the outside, it just appears to be a rock, but he's actually inside it.
Nice.
Nice. Sorry, I just want. Is the cave lit or dark?
It's dark. There doesn't appear to be any. There's obviously the natural light streaming in there, but it's. But so you can. So in this first bit of the cave, you can see it's dim because of the dim light from outside. So those of you sneaking ahead, make your stealth rolls, please. That's I think Ezekiel, Tussle, and Celine.
It's 20, not a natural one.
Oh, bad. 11.
15 for Ezekiel.
Okay, so Ezekiel and Celine, you guys start ninjing in there, and you just hear behind you. Stealth mode activated. Tussle starts.
Yes, literally.
Coming in. The chamber ahead of you, you can see that it's. Although it's subterranean around the walls and stuff, it seems to have been... There's some craftsmanship here as well, flagstone floor. And ahead of you, just at the kind of edge of your vision, you can see... the floor has... So it's... after a point, it's suddenly tiled. And each of these tiles seem to have a symbol on it. Do any of you read Elvish? Okay, yes. Celine, you recognise these are Elvish letters on these tiles ahead. Equally, the rest of you will also notice to your right there is an opening and another antechamber through that opening to the right. There is light coming from there. There is it seems to be firelight coming from there, possibly a campfire given its size and glow.
I'll kind of whisper over to Celine. Did you recognise any of these?
Yeah, I did. What did they say?
So it's all Elvish letters, but they're not words.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a It's an arrangement of. It's kind of like looking at a word search. Like there's just random letters scrawled across the floor, but they're maintained within a square of tiles.
Okay.
Noticeably, these tiles go all the way up to the walls, so you couldn't. So to go further on down this chamber, which does go further, you'd have to pass over these tiles. Each of those tiles are 3 feet wide.
They're just words. I can't make heads or tails of it. It's just letters, like an alphabet.
Was there anything we know about this place? Maybe we have to spell out some. Is it letters rather than words? You have to spell something out. It's not my area of expertise.
We're good at doing puzzles in
Magic
class.
users stayed behind.
Yeah, well, I don't think they've noticed us, so we might as well go and get the rest of them.
Okay.
I'll head back and grab the rest of the party.
All right. So you guys, you can all come in and.
You left it on her own. Oh no, yeah. If there's anything that's like around her, she's gonna start like poking things.
No.
Oh god.
There are
She's not a
indentations.
smart person.
I would say at this point that it looks like the most interesting things. If curiosity is what you're going for here, it would probably be the looking towards the chamber to the right, with the campfire. Even just a cursory glance, you can see that there's some sort of camp in there. There are items in there for sure that you can check out. Here, there's natural wall which you can start poking at the mottled kind of rock face, but it's that or start poking at the tiles. Those are really your choices.
Go poke at the tiles.
All right. So the rest of you start coming in. The rest of you start coming in, and Celine, can you make a? Can you just make a wisdom check for me, please?
Oh god.
She's a nice one. That's a 14.
14. It's good. It's not good enough. But happily, this isn't a saving throw, so it's not like anything really bad's going to happen. You start poking at one of the tiles. The one that you choose is the letter T. There you go. Poke. It crumbles as you touch it, falls down, and you hear an echo from below of where it's fallen down to.
I've just woken up about our guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, full of it.
It doesn't sound like it's that far down where it's fallen to, but it's like crumbled away and just fallen. And you're like, how was that tile there? Like, how was it there? Like, without
poke
falling.
Another one to see
Weird.
if there's a thing next.
Poke another one. Poke another one. Okay, how many letters have we got left? Can you roll a D8 for me, please?
So surprised.
Oh god.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next one you poke is an M. It's the so the T was the second letter across. The M is the fifth letter across. You poke that again, it crumbles and falls through. By this point, the rest of you have arrived and are hearing the echoing of crumbling.
Yeah.
It drums in the deep.
You see her on the ground just poking tiles through, and Tossa just watching her, like not even bothering to stop her, pushing a bunch of stuff into the ground.
Yeah, you probably just look amiably at everyone else as they turn up and they're hearing what's going on.
This is how she got through the portal back home.
We are doing a puzzle.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're there?
Yeah, you guys are there.
Okay, I see this happening and I go like, I'm panicking, and I go like, oh, can I maybe look at that first? Maybe? Before you poke
Sure,
more?
by all means, go have a poke.
Can I, for the love of God, roll an Arcana here?
Roll an Arcana check, sure.
Has Carraptacus come through, or is he still sitting out inside his rock?
Carraptacus has come in too. He's abandoned his rock. You can all go in there. And he's like, they're going, oh no. Oh no.
That is... What's my Arcana? +4. 17. What is happening here? What is this?
17. An Arcana check.
Yep.
Checking it over, you're like,
These
doesn't
letters
feel
just-
magic. Does Belmeen speak Elvish? I think she does. She speaks 11 languages. So.
I have 11 languages.
Jesus Christ!
Why?
How?
Her particular domain gives
My
a lot
domain
of languages.
has
Oh,
and other
right.
things give her languages, like backgrounds, and she's
Yeah.
just... She's the language.
11.
She's the linguist.
Christ.
If she takes the linguist feat, that will just top it all off. But yeah.
Just get all of them.
Yeah, every language.
Got to catch them all. So with a 17, you on your Arcana, you don't sense magic. Well, you faintly sense magic here, but it doesn't seem that magic is the be all and end all of what you're seeing here.
Okay.
It feels like what you're seeing is much more of this world rather than
Okay.
arcane, but it's being perhaps aided by some arcane magic.
Okay, so what are the other letters? So we
The
had
other
an L
letters
and
on so
T and an
there are 8 rows of letters. Sorry, no, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 6 rows of letters with 8 letters on each row.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Each letter, as I said, each letter is on a tile, and each tile is 3 feet wide. The first row goes as follows: F, blank space, where Celine removed one. S, A, blank space. Z, R.
I'll turn to Dath. You spoke of keys to portals. Do you think this could be related to that? Are we supposed to spell something out in order to activate the key here?
No, this doesn't look like this. I don't really know, but to me this just looks like a trap of some sort where you walk across the correct tile. But I don't. It doesn't. To me, this doesn't seem like a key because it seems like she pressed the I don't know the language, but those look like letters to me.
They are
So I'm assuming
Elvish letters.
maybe spell something out, or a word in what you said. What Elvish? Maybe it's a.
So
Can you make out any like if this is letters? Is it like a giant word search type thing? Like there's letter it spells words in lines, or is it?
Can I study those letters and see if I can like make words out of what's there?
Yeah, you can. I would say for this, you can make. So this will take about 10 minutes of you examining it, and you can make. This will be an intelligence check.
Sure.
While you're
If
doing
she-
so, Carraptacus
While
comes
the
sits with you and
intelligent-
starts doing a ritual.
While the intelligent people are doing that, Evan's looking around for somewhere he can tie a rope with the swing across and cut out the. He's more of
Oh,
a straightforward
yeah, that
type. Is
sounds-
there anywhere to tie a rope off that he could?
Make a
to create
perception
a,
check, Evan. See what you can locate. Oh, unless anyone provides a light source, you kind of have disadvantage on this
I can.
check.
Yeah, I can
Alright.
cast light on his shield.
Where
Okay.
where was the
I
campfire?
rolled a
Was it on the other
19, by
side?
the way.
It's on your side of the room. It's just to your right as you've come into the cave mouth. It's just on
I
your
wanna-
right in a little antechamber.
I want to go and have a look at it.
And can I assist her on her check? I can't read, but she can explain the letters to me. Maybe I can help her. With the words.
Assist Belmeen. Yeah, if she reads the letters to you, you can probably 2 heads are better than 1. Of course you can. Yeah, you can give her advantage
So
by
advantage.
helping out.
Cool.
So
with the
yeah,
light
this-
from his
This will be over the course of 10 minutes. You've got light source, Evan. Do you want to do your roll?
I have
I get
rolled
light.
and I got a 2.
2. Okay, unfortunately here it doesn't look like there's any sensible place you could tie a rope to, other than one of your comrades.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty
Nice.
20. Okay, that takes 10 minutes, so we will recap with you in a second. First, who's going in the next room with Tussle while this is going on? Dath is helping Belmeen, so if Ezekiel and Celine and Evan wants to come along, they can. They don't have to.
Sorry, yeah, I got the impression that the campfire was over the other side of the actual
Yeah,
thing.
my bad. I didn't
Yeah,
explain
same.
that well.
And that's
Yeah.
why I
Sorry.
asked. I want to go and check if there's.
Oh,
people or
yeah,
anything.
Yeah, exactly. I'll back up Tussle while the eggheads are looking at the puzzle.
Okay. All right, you guys can head into the next chamber.
I'll go with that. The Tussle group as well.
So Evan's going. Celine, sorry, I didn't catch that. Jess.
So Celine's probably gonna stick with the elf letters because she's intrigued by that now.
Probably there like a cat ready to poke the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
keep
just be
snapping
like-
her hand away.
I'll just-
keep
yeah.
going.
Just please wait.
No.
Please.
So in the next room, in this antechamber to your right, you guys, it is a small camp. It looks like this is where these orcs were bedded down. Notably, there are 6 bedrolls out. Keeping track, as Tussle will no doubt have done, you've dispatched 4. But there are 6 bedrolls. In the centre is a spit with the remains of a dead horse on it.
Oh, Christ.
Has been cut up into pieces. Obviously, it looks like these orcs have been feeding on that. You recognise also there are some barrels and sacks, and other items besides. Some of these do not. The bedrolls and the spit, etc., look like they belong to the orcs. Some of these other items, some of these barrels, there's a chest, for instance, and look much more refined. They look like they possibly belonged to somebody from a civilization anyway, from possibly Waterdeep, Amphale, in and around the Sword Coast. Normal folk rather than orcs.
She's going to turn to Ezekiel and go, "We are missing 2 hostiles, possibly more. I think we should look for them."
Yeah. How long was the tunnel coming in here? To the point where how much have we actually descended into the rock?
Oh,
From
not
the
much
entrance.
at all, to be honest. Like maybe 20 feet from the entrance. It's really not far.
I'm gonna go take a look at you keep going and holler when we're ready to go. Make sure we're not being snuck up on. And he'll exit and go and stand kind of crouch down and hide near the mouth of the cave to just make sure no one's gonna come in and yeah.
Make sure you're not going to get attacked from behind. So that leaves Tussle and Evan.
Is the chest locked?
Why don't you make an investigation check?
Oh, God. You know my intelligence is not good. Okay. That's...
Just assuming you're rummaging around this stuff.
1. And in fact,
one.
it's a -1, so it's a 0.
Okay.
I don't even know it's a chest.
All right. You suspect the chest is locked, and so you
Wow.
instinctively bust it open just with
Yep.
a kick. It just breaks when you kick it. So yeah, it wasn't. Yes, it was a chest. It's no longer a chest. It's now a pile of wood. But inside it are the composite parts to a diplomat's pack. So there are, there are candles, parchments, all that sort of thing. And there's also a small sack in there as well, a small sort of hempen sack.
Tussle just opens up a backpack she has and puts it all in there in case we need it. Which I think shouldn't. I think I'll still be good.
So basically,
on
you gain
encumbrance,
a diplomat,
and a
all the stuff from a
diplomat.
diplomat's pack, except for the chest, because you just broke that.
but- Okay, cool. I mean, I don't particularly need a chest. I don't think,
And you
hopefully.
you also get, if you're putting the sack in as well, you notice when you pick up the sack, this hempen sack, that there is something in it. Something, it's maybe 6 inches to a foot wide. No, sorry, 6 inches wide. It's spherical.
She just sticks her
inside
hand in the
sack.
bag. She just sticks a hand in, try and grab it. Where is it?
Oh no.
Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. We're all fine. Everyone don't
It's
panic.
the TNT. I think we're okay.
Everyone's
It
like
is-
so on
It is
edge.
the deck of many things. No. Why?
Yeah, oh no, what have you
Seemingly
given
like,
Level
why?
2, oh
Why
dear
are you
God.
doing this? No, this it's a small sphere of thick glass.
Okay, I don't know anything about.
Can I see this?
Yeah, you see it.
Can I see what she's doing? I was going, that looks like wizardly stuff to me. You might want to ask the wizard about it.
Okay, I will give this to the wizard. Which one is the wizard?
He's the annoying one, the one that keeps talking.
Oh yes, of course. And she just like doesn't even bother to check for magic because she doesn't know what magic is. She knows what magic is, but like not enough to check for it. She's just gonna put it in a bag.
So you
probably
gain a
back in the
sack.
back in the sack that it is in, and then in her bag, just because that seems to be how it is kept. And I want to have a look at the barrels and stuff.
Sure. You can make another investigation check. Evan, you can do likewise if you'd like.
Evan, are you
I'm
better?
looking for food to see if there's anything we could replace our rations with.
Sure.
There's anything left behind that that's not strictly orc only sort of fodder.
Do you not have a minus on your investigation? Because if so, I might just aid you. That might make more
0,
sense.
so I'm not sure we're the best.
That's better than a -1, so I'll just aid him and give him advantage on it.
It's cool. We're finding out your
Okay.
weaknesses early on. This is good.
Yep.
It's bode well for party composition, guys.
That's a 16.
16, that's good. All right, so you going amongst these possessions, these do indeed look like they belong to perhaps a trading caravan or something similar. You find 3 days of feed for a horse and 3 days worth of rations. You also find 22 silver pieces, 5 gold pieces, and a small wooden box that is currently empty.
Yes, silence.
Silence.
Right. I keep forgetting to. What have I done with my mule? I brought it along. It's,
The mule, we'll say, is just outside
probably
the cave.
outside the cave, where
Across from the
the
quarry.
ranger's looking after it.
Ezekiel probably would have brought it slightly into the cave so it's out of sight while he's trying to stealth.
All right. So how many days of feed for the horse?
3 feed and 3 rations. I just realised I did the sign for 3 and you're not on Skype. So
I'm afraid, yes.
But everyone
I'm
else, they go 3.
Yeah.
Tussle's going to look at the fact he's looking for food and gesture at the big dead horse on the spit and go,
There is the
"You can
horse
eat
on the
this,
spit."
correct?"
Kermit, you taking care of party farms again?
Yes, why not? Probably more. Well,
He'll be honest.
22 silver and 5 gold, isn't it?
Yep.
Was that right?
It was fate that it was you that should pick it up.
Is that everything in this room, basically?
That's everything of value in this room. There's some there's some barrels and crates and stuff, but you've searched through those now.
And there's no other way out of this room. It looks like this is just
No,
like a
it looks
place
like
they
this.
were-
It looks like this was where the orcs were sort of camped out, and yeah, it's just suitably right by the entrance. Strange that it doesn't look like they've gone further into this place.
Okay. Yeah, she's just going to turn, walk out, walk up to Carraptacus and just hold the orb in his face, even though he's like doing a ritual, because she's just been told to bring it to you. So.
And he stops momentarily and goes, "That's pretty. 1 minute," and then just carries on doing his ritual. Anyway, so just before Carraptacus finishes his ritual, Belmine and Dath, along with Celine not helping but present, have been looking at these. Okay, so you got a 20, didn't you, on your intelligence check? Excellent. So, with your 20, after ruminating on this for 10 minutes, there are a few words along this area, this word search, if you like. But the one that sticks out to you is slightly ironic. You see the words "safe path," which seem to start right in front of you with the S and the A on the first row, before snaking along across the search with the H at the very end of the of the word search.
Celine, would you care to poke this one? And I point at it.
Point at the S.
Sure. Poke.
Poke. Your finger bends a little bit when you poke because you expect it to go straight through it, but this time, nope. And you're, ow! Stop your finger. It's rigid in place.
Right.
So I'm going to step on it instead.
Oh my god. I hold on to her just out of.
Okay.
Does it hold her weight?
Yeah, holds her weight. She's fine.
Okay. Look at that. It seems we take this literally. Doesn't it?
Celine's going to do a bit of a jump
Just
on
testing
the
it.
spot. Yeah.
Yep.
Just
Again, it doesn't move.
Out of curiosity, the place that crumbled and it fell down, what can we see below there?
Well,
Can Evan
without a
come
light
back through and
source,
join
it's
this
gonna be
group?
difficult. Yes, if Evan comes
Sure,
along.
Is there any rubble or anything on the floor around?
Yeah, there's some rocks. Sure.
Evan's going to cast light on one of the pieces of rock and drop that down one of the holes to see if they can see what's
Very sensible.
down this hole.
You recognise the drop down, roughly about 30 feet, and about 10 feet from the bottom you see the beginnings of spikes that then descend all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, okay. Right. I guess we know how to cross.
Hey guys, I've got just the thing. Oh, have you already figured out how to get across? Oh, well, anyway, I've got my disc here. You can put a couple of guys on here, and then make sure they can float across.
That
Some
might work with the
intense
mule,
floating
because I'm
disc.
not sure the mule will be allowed
That's a
to
good idea.
follow the thing. So that might be a good idea, Carraptacus, if you can put the mule on your disc. I'm hoping we can keep it calm enough.
I mean, we gotta lift the mule onto it because it's 3 feet in the air. This thing, I can't make it go up or down. So this might be a really bad idea.
We could always try, but yes, it may not be.
I think. Hang on, I think I got this. Get the mule in here. I got it. He pulls out his
God.
wand
Okay.
because he has
Yeah.
a wand.
Ha!
Are you going to levitate it?
He levitates the mule. Yes.
Oh god.
Mule starts levitating off the ground, looking quite scared.
That would be. That would not be a good thing.
No.
You got a flying donkey.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that poor
and
thing.
he then goes.
It only goes straight up though, doesn't it? Yeah, it just goes. It doesn't move. It goes straight up, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Floating.
and then he kind of
We
gets.
can
he's-
attach a rope
he's
to
floating
it and then bring it
Yeah.
with us, presumably. Is that like a
An
like a-
unwilling creature has to
slightly
make a
panicky balloon.
constitution save, right?
That's a very good point. That's a very good point. The mule
would
has
be
a
unwilling,
constitution
right?
save. I rolled a 10, so I think that fails. Yeah, it fails. Yeah. So it does float up,
Okay.
and then Carraptacus is there, like trying to fish it, to try and push it over across. And then he's like, "Oh no, hang on," and then maneuvers the disc so that it's straight under it before stopping the spell,
Oh,
and
that poor
the
thing.
mule floats down onto the disc, looking very
Oh, dear.
confused.
Surely you could have just
sure you-
levitate the mule cross instead.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah, probably would have been safer, but well, we're here now, so
No, that was out of
Yeah,
character. That was out of character.
So you now have a mule
Yeah.
on a floating disc.
Kudos on that one. Can you do that again when we have to leave?
Sure. The problem is that the disc won't move until I'm 20 feet away from it, so I have to go on foot, sort of. So, but it'll follow.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Right, does anyone take... I've got a shovel, which actually attached to the mule, but we can probably unhook it, and just, you know, if someone wants to tap the letters ahead of them, just in case there's been a... You know, I'm not saying that you haven't done your job very well, but sometimes it's better to be safe than sorry in this situation.
I agree.
So would a shovel be long enough to be able to tap the next
Sure. Yeah.
allegedly safe
shovel.
base? Who's going to take the lead across this...
Daff will take the lead.
Yeah.
Oh.
People who can read it should go first, and the others can copy.
Hey!
What they take.
Sling can read it.
Yeah, everyone's got a piece of
Go
chalk.
ahead.
You could mark the correct the ones, just to make sure we don't make a mistake. For those of us who can't read Elvish.
Well, had some fun thinking. Evan.
We'll hand a bit of chalk to whoever's going first, whether it's
Okay, Daff will take it and mark
yeah.
the letters
Cool.
that they worked out.
Sure. You mark safe path. And yeah, get across. No issues.
That would have been a good way to kill the party. Mark the wrong one, middle.
Yeah.
Well, you could always, sort of on the way back, sort of mark with different symbols, so we know which ones are the safe ones. And I suppose it may crumble away when you try and mark it, so that might not work.
Yeah.
Right.
That's likely what would happen. All right, we're across. Now what?
Yep, you guys are across, and takes you a little while, but you get there because you're being very careful not to step on any of the other.
I didn't realise you were in.
Blocks. Let's go. I think. Anyway, so you get across to the other side, and you can see that the tunnel, the cave complex continues on past this. It forks. It goes to the left. Doesn't fork. Sorry, turns to the left. Who's in front at this point?
Daff was in front, but I think he'll let someone else go. No,
Ezekiel's the one with dark vision.
Yeah. So
So it's probably a better idea. He's up there at least.
Sure. So
But he's willing to... Is it wide enough for us? Is it single file, or is it going to be a couple of us that are going?
It's 10 feet wide in this next bit round the corner. It was wider in this first bit, past the letters, but yeah, as it turns to the left, it goes into a much narrower tunnel, 10 feet wide, 10 feet high. With some arches, it's framed with arches and supporting beams and things. So, ahead of you, if you're in front, Ezekiel, can you make either a survival or a perception check, your choice?
That is the same number, so...
Okay. A bit of both.
14.
Okay. Actually, roll again, because you get advantage on this.
Now we have got light. There's still light cast on Evan's shield at the moment, unless it's been an hour, isn't there? I don't know if we want to keep that going so we can see.
It's a 22 with the advantage.
Probably let him go first. Stay back.
Yeah, you've still got the light going, you guys back there, but Ezekiel's alright with his dark vision. Okay, with a 22, you don't know what, as because you're not looking for this at all. What you're looking for, is seeing what's ahead. Up ahead of you, there are columns in sort of uniform, in the wall, jutting out from the wall of these kind of columns, should I say. They are all uniform and all equally spaced down this very long corridor. It goes past the edge of your dark vision, this corridor. It's longer than 60 feet. And you don't know what it is. There are these small telltale signs, like little bits of slime in places which, an untrained eye wouldn't have spotted. It appears this slime appears on the walls in places, just small blotches of it, not very noticeable. But your senses tell you an aberration of some kind passed through this area.
It's a whale hill.
It's your favourite.
Such a good accent.
He's going to relay that information back to the group. Just say, be on your guard. We got some company. Ain't the friendly kind. And he'll knock an arrow when the boat's ready to get going.
Sure.
In terms of does it lead? Is there like a certain path that it follows, or is it just kind of in random, sporadic places? So is there any footprints he can detect? Yeah.
No footprints. It's just occasionally on those on the wall, and also on a couple of the columns ahead of you. You can just see kind of a reflection of the light that you use your dark vision for off of these bits of slime on the columns. But you haven't got to where the columns are yet. You can just see it ahead of you.
Okay. Does it look like there's recesses in? I suppose if I'm a bit far away, I can't see this. But if there's recesses in between the columns, so
can't see from here. No.
Yeah. All right. Get a bit closer.
You told us.
Yeah.
What you've seen. Okay. So then, Belmine will step forward and say, "I can deal with aberrations," and I'll come with you.
Okay, so the two of you heading forward.
Yeah, slowly. I'm just gonna look for any sort of movement.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say. So you're looking for any sort of movement, right? Okay. Make a perception check, please.
Both of us?
Yeah, both of you. 1. Good job.
1.
Both rolling.
15.
Someone else got 1. Yay.
15. 15. No movement as far as you can tell ahead of you. This corridor seems still. You draw, you get up to where the columns start, and you can observe from here, Ezekiel, there doesn't appear to be any holes in the walls round the columns.
Anything on the ceiling?
I'll tell you what, make an investigation check for me as you search around.
Oh, does it have to be the dumbass half-orc? Oh, well, it's not bad actually. A 15.
15 is what you needed.
And higher than
15 is what
21,
you
so
needed.
yeah.
Okay. The both of you spot. In fact, I think Belmine spots this first and stops Ezekiel before he steps on it. There is a partially obscured glyph on the floor just in front of you. You just stop him from stepping onto it.
This is clearly filled with traps.
What in the hell is that?
It's a glyph. Is there anything I can read? Any?
It's an arcane glyph. You couldn't tell anything without doing.
Arcana.
Well, you might be able to get something from an Arcana text, sure. I'd say something like Detect Magic. You're going to obviously get more from it, but yeah.
I don't have Detect Magic. Okay. That's a horrible roll. That is 7. So no.
7. I mean, it's definitely magical, but the purposes of it and what it does is beyond your comprehension currently. But it sure looks like a, you know, like you said, traps. Seems like a trap.
I say we avoid stepping on these things. And can I continue? What is that?
Uh-huh.
Can I continue like scanning the floor as we move?
Sure. So you both move past without stepping on the glyph.
Yeah, and I'll kind of stage whisper to the others in the back. Watch out! Look on the floor. Avoid these tiles.
Okay. So you guys can continue forward, examining the floor as you go. So you go nice and slowly, but carefully. You two. The rest of you, now that you've been warned that what to look out for, you can make perception checks with advantage as you come up.
for me.
Oh, sorry, for Tussle, Evan, Celine, and Daff.
Oh,
The
you
guys
meant as
following.
we
Yeah,
were
you got you Belmine and Ezekiel don't need to do this because you're already moving ahead.
With advantage, right?
With advantage, yeah.
6. Oh,
Six.
sorry, 19. 'cause I have
19.
+3.
Sorry, I missed it. What was the check? Apologies.
Perception.
Perception.
With advantage.
16 for Evan.
So Celine, was that 14?
Yeah, she
Okay.
has -1 on perception.
Oh, no.
Okay.
17 for Death.
17. All right. You guys slowly and carefully move past the glyph. Bringing up the rear is Celine, who steps on the glyph
Oh, God.
and
Cool.
spots the glyph just as she steps on it. Oh no. Okay, so this you hear a rumbling around each of you in the corridor. Hear this rumbling. Ezekiel and Belmine, you've now moved far enough that you can see the end of this columned corridor. It ends about 40 feet from your current position. I'm going to get this out on the map. It's this. I need everyone to roll initiative, but this is this is interesting. So go ahead, roll some initiative, please. I might change the map just so you guys can see, just for fun.
How? How is this possible?
What have I done?
I'm just going to grab a quick drink.
Go for it. Yeah, good timing actually. I tell you what. Does everyone want to take a couple of minutes? Would everyone need that?
Just to grab a drink, yeah. Possibly.
Yeah, like not long because obviously want to wrap this all up, but
Yeah, sure. Back in 5-ish.
yeah,
Yep.
5 minutes tops.
Not at 5, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh,
right.
I see.
All right, we'll be back momentarily. Okay, we're back. So, okay, so guys, on initiative, how are we doing?
Oh, yeah. That's a horrible roll.
I got 4. That's
5.
4. 5. Okay, we'll work in
11.
reverse this time. Anyone else lower than a 4? No? Okay, anyone 5 to 10?
6.
9.
6.
9.
Roll a 3.
And 11 for Tussle, was that?
Was that our top roll? 11?
Yes. Fortunately,
Wow.
fortunately, this was probably a good time to get those crap rolls in. So let me just recap. So, Dath and Evan with 9, is that right?
Yes.
Yep. 6 was Belmeen.
No, Zeke.
It was Zeke.
5 was Belmeen.
Yep.
And bringing up the rear. Oh, hang on, haven't done Carraptacus. Oh, he's at the top. Brilliant, with 19. That's just where he wants to be. Bring up the rear, then the other Genasi of and the one who set off the trap in the first place. No,
Yep.
sorry, Sabine.
She would be lost to react, I suppose.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she wouldn't have stepped off it in the first place.
So hearing this rumbling, Carraptacus is going to go, uh-oh, and he's immediately going to back it up out. In fact, he's going to push. He's going to push or try and push Celine off of the glyph back away from the area that you guys are currently in. Are you going to let this happen, Celine?
Does it look like to her that you're about to push her off a cliff?
No, not off a cliff. Off the glyph.
On the cliff.
Okay.
Off the seal. He's going to push you off the seal, basically.
Yeah.
Carraptacus was evil all along.
I thought
was even
cliff.
seen.
Yeah, no, she's not going to let that happen. Glyph. Okay, that's fine.
That seems very sensible. All right, I'm just going to switch the camera because so you guys can have a bit of a view of. Hang on. I say that, and I thought the camera was up in the top, but it wasn't at that point. Now it is. So, this is the corridor. Oh, it's very slowly sinking. Brilliant.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Hang on.
There you go.
Ah.
Yeah.
Some counterbalance issues here with slipping cameras. Anyway. So, this is the corridor.
Slowly losing it.
As the Earth rotates, the
Oh, I
camera.
know how to do this. There we go.
Oh, he's sliding off. That's the trap. The floor just went.
The slowly descending camera. Okay, so this is the beginning of the corridor, the trapped corridor. The glyph is right at the front here, and this is the end of the corridor. Just to give you an idea of where you guys are. So this is Ezekiel and Belmeen here, who got further ahead. This is most of the group, and the two Genasi have just pushed themselves back off of that area, and he kind of like holds you back against the wall with no regard for personal space because it's Carraptacus. And it's just
I mean, it's not like 6 a.m., so it's fine.
he doesn't say fool of a took because that's cliche, but he does say wait, bad things up there. Stay here. And yeah, holds you there. That is his go. Next is Tussle.
So I don't
right
see
back
anything.
here.
I don't
You
see
hear
anything
these
happening
rumbling
right
around you in this corridor. You can see bits of shale and stuff falling down. Only small amounts, nothing major, like dust and things seem to be start descending down.
I'm gonna heed the warning I've been given and move back to where the Genasi are. Because you said bad things, right? She understands bad things. That's about the level of.
Yeah, like nope. Okay, I'll get
understanding
back
she
here
has.
as well. We're all
She's like,
hide at the back.
yeah.
Good call. Okay. Now.
Oh, can I ready an action?
Sure. What do you want to do?
I would like to ready a. I have a. I mean, actually, it probably just take me an action to equip it, but Actually, I'll just ready a greatsword attack. So if you put me where those two are, I'll be like, if anything comes towards them, I will hit it very hard with my sword.
Sure, you
kind of
can pull it out as a
defensive,
free action, and then you can ready it as an action. That's fine.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
now, after you move clear, because you were the quickest to react, and just ahead of the trap itself, you avoid this along with you guys outside. Those of you in the corridor need to make wisdom saving throws.
Sorry, guys.
Wisdom.
Good job I backed out because I'm not equipped for that.
Equally, you've got advantage, haven't you, Belmine, because of your
I do indeed.
being a Kalashtar.
I do.
Handy.
It is very handy, and I also have a high modifier. So that is a 25 for me.
Whoa.
Because I rolled a 19 and I have +6.
That is nice.
Nice.
Kalashtar are fun.
12 for Evan.
I didn't look at Kalashtar's, but
11 for Daft.
They're awesome. You
How much
should.
for Daft,
They're
sorry?
great.
11.
Unlucky. Ezekiel, what did you get?
14. So
14. Okay, 12 is what you need, guys. So 11, unfortunately, is a fail. Dath. So for all of you, suddenly these arcane darts just start appearing out of thin air and flying towards each of you. Those of you who saved, take half damage, so you only take 3 points of force damage. But Dath, you take a full 7.
Okay.
Things fly out. Everyone in the corridor. That's next up. Then is Dath and Evan.
Who's going to go first? I've got a -1 on dexterity.
I've got +0, so I guess go.
Yep.
No. He's just going to go forward as far as he can.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're gonna dash as well.
Yeah, except he's encumbered though, because of the rules, so he only moves 40.
Gotcha. 20. Oh, 14 total because he's dashing. Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, because of these two in the corridor, it'd be 10 feet to get through them, and you can't finish your turn there. So you're now bunched up with them. Yeah.
Okay.
That's as far as you get, unfortunately.
the
Next,
shields
Evan.
and stuff.
I'm going to retreat and see if the little darts stop.
Okay, you back out with Tussle and the gang down the end. Next, Ezekiel.
yeah, looking up. I think is there like a start point for where the darts are coming from,
It seems
or they're materialising out of thin air?
they seem to materialize out of thin air, but you can make an Arcana check as a free action.
On it.
He is an expert.
Oh, hang on. No, it would be Arcana.
Yeah, so that's an 8.
Yeah. 8. Not sure where these things stop, to be fair.
If we were looking down the corridor, would we have seen where it kind of stops? There's no door right at the far right-hand side. It's just we can see the corridor turns.
Yeah. Yes.
Cool. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going. Dash.
You're not encumbered, are you?
Yeah.
You are. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That gets you just in the last square of the trap.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fair enough.
Unless I can jump out. I don't know what the rules for jumping are, but I can make a running leap.
I mean, you could have dropped something in the corridor if you wanted, but that seems like a waste of
My tent?
items.
No, I'm keeping that.
My tent.
I bought it. What he will do.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack. Go for it.
No, you go ahead. I know what you can say.
I was just going to say, if he can jump as part of that movement, he just wants to avoid having seen that there's shit all over the floor. In terms of glyphs, he's going to attempt to jump some of that. He's got a strength of 16.
You can jump as part of your movement, sure. You can, like...
Yeah, so he'll just try... He'll take a running jump and kind of leap across the mid part.
Yeah, that's fine.
As a way to avoid any potential glyphs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Leap. And that's him.
That's part of your movement. Yep, cool. Okay, Belmeen.
Okay. My instinct would not be to run right away, but to try and stop whatever's happening. So I would want to check those dots out and see if I can determine where they come from. So that would... What is that, Arcana?
Yep.
Okay. That's good, that's good. +4, 19.
19. Okay, yeah. So with that Arcana check, you obviously you're taking your action to do so for this, just examining what's going on. What is it you're trying to ascertain? Sorry.
I want to see if I can stop them from materializing. So basically, turn off the trap so the others can pass through.
So as far as you can tell at the moment, these it seems that the glyph is what set off this trap. As far as you can see here, there doesn't appear to be a way of switching it off in this area, and these are magic missiles that appear, and you take force damage from these things when they appear. So if you have anything that cancels out magic missile, that would obviously stop you getting hurt here. Equally, with a 19, obviously recognizing this is a trap, it will not. You would hazard a guess it's not going to go on indefinitely throughout this complex. It will just be in this one area. But for how long it will go on, you don't know.
Right. All right. So I'll yell out to the others for my free action, I guess.
Yeah.
The ones that are on the back. The only way is through. You need to run, and I'll use my movement, which is also encumbered.
So you're 20 feet near that.
Yep.
Because you use your action to examine. Cool. Next, Celine.
Hi. Yeah, I don't know what she'd do. I think she'd grab her axes out, I guess, and prepare an attack.
Okay, so you're readying an attack with your axes.
Yeah.
I must fight. I am a fighter. But it's a trap. I must fight the trap. Alright.
Yeah. I think that's all she'd be able to intelligibly come up with.
Obviously, you heard what Belmeen said. Carraptacus has pinned you against the wall, but he has relinquished his grip. Noticeably not as strong as you.
Yeah, okay. I didn't realise that she'd had...
Yeah, I called out that the only way's through.
Yeah, run then.
Okay,
Run.
so you're going to dash as well?
Yeah.
Are you encumbered? I guess you are.
No, I dropped stuff.
Oh, you dropped your stuff. Oh, with the mule. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you run up to where Dath is. Who's also running, but you seem to be sprinting ahead of him at this point because he's weighed down by his sack. Ninging through. Okay, that's your turn. Top of the order, Carraptacus. Yep, he's going to do the same thing as you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's going to be 2, so he's there. 11. So he's right behind you, like, room for one more? Still in a good mood for some reason. That's his turn. Tussle.
I guess the first thing she's going to do is turn to Evan and be like, are you carrying too many things?
Yes, but I think I'm going to put that on the mule. I think it'll make it through.
Yeah, the mule.
She looks slightly confused when I said a donkey with magic missiles. But, I mean, because I'm like under encumbered. I'm unencumbered, but also like by quite a lot, so I can carry other people's stuff if they need me to. But if you're gonna leave it with your mule, that's fine. I'll dash 60 feet.
Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, Yeah, unfortunately, there's a bit of a queue now, so you're there.
All right.
Trying to push your way through Dath, but also not trying to hurt anyone. Then trap goes off. Everyone, so everyone in the trap needs to make wisdom saves. So that's everyone except Evan this time.
Oh yeah.
That's really bad. 5.
I got 5 too.
Oh no!
I feel better about it now. Thank you.
24. I'm
24.
good with these. Yeah.
Yeah, Ezekiel passed as well.
Okay, those who pass, because the pass mark is 12. Those who pass take 2 points of force damage, including Carraptacus, and those who fail take 4.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, not too bad rolling this time. That's good. Sorry, not too good rolling this time. So that's good. Good for you. Good for all of us. Okay, that's that. Next up is Dath.
Yeah, he will dash.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Still in there.
Evan.
He's going to use his turn to tie his backpack onto the mule.
Yep, good call.
And to actually make sure he's got a rope around the mule's neck, so it doesn't bolt the other way, or at least it's trying not to let it bolt.
Still floating on the disc, isn't he?
Well, no, actually, when Carraptacus ran, he dropped the disc spell because otherwise it would have followed with the mule in there, and that's probably not the best idea. So,
but that would be fun though.
Back on the
It's immediately murdered by all of the magic missiles.
I mean, it could have broke its legs falling down from the disc. So
can you imagine if it passed the wisdom save though and we all failed?
That's true, actually.
Rosa vibes.
You just dropped the 3 feet down.
It looks a bit confused and a bit hurt, but it's okay. And you can use your action.
Yeah, when the spell dropped, did it fall or did it like lower her first?
I think it does, but it's only 3 feet, so mechanically you don't take any damage. But that could be fun in future. I'll leave it for today.
Next time you put a mule on a disc, yeah.
I imagine it's a common tactic.
Under the weight of all the stuff, it just breaks its legs. Then. So Evan, you use your action then to offload the backpack. Good call.
I'm going to wait.
Yeah, I'm going to get out of this corridor. I'm going to stand. What can I do to help someone? Thing is, mechanically, if I throw a rope out there into the corridor and someone grabs onto it, am I going to be able to help somebody move quicker through there?
If you what, sorry?
So if I throw my rope, tie a rope to myself, throw it down into the corridor, if someone grabs onto it while he's pulling, is that going to help anybody move any quicker, or are they just going to be at full dash?
I guess they'll be at a full dash for this.
Yeah.
So it probably wouldn't do.
It's not going to make
much,
a difference
unless they grab it while it's taut and you yank it while it's taut. But that's some serious margins there.
Yeah. He's going to get out the chamber. Just off to the right hand side. So if he's going down the hole, turn around the corner, and he's going to ready the rope and tie a. Just in case something horrendous happens, he's going to tie like a loop, not on the end, like a handhold for someone to grab onto.
Yeah.
And he's going to hold. Can he hold an action to throw the rope?
Yeah, that's fine.
If someone someone goes prone or falls over.
Yeah, sure. That's okay. You're out.
There is something appearing in the corridor though, which I'm not. Jack, you can put that away, Jack. What's that?
I should say that basically in your rush to get round the corner there, you do see ahead of you that there is one. It seems a statue of some kind in the center of that room ahead of you. That it's nothing moving anyway. And it's definitely made of stone.
Okay, cool. I'll leave it then. I'll do as I said.
Yep. Belmine, you're next.
Yeah, there's nothing else to do but to get out, obviously. Yeah.
Dashing out of there, you get out.
Dashing out of there and out.
Safe. You're really like, come on.
Nah, she wouldn't.
No, full dash. You're just like, no,
Jesus.
I'm around the corner. I'm safe.
Fuck you guys.
Biggest cleric I've ever met.
I love it. Going against the stereotype here. Helpful cleric? No.
No.
Never. Next up.
Oh, she will. Just
Give it time.
People have been creeping her out, so she's not.
Oh,
about to
come
help
on!
them.
It was
She's been creeping people out.
Come
I mean, come on. No.
Yeah, you told someone you
true.
saw them in a dream.
Who is the creepy of the
That's
creeper?
creepy as fuck.
The creeper becomes the creepy.
Her standard. Creepy to her standard.
Celine, you're next.
Cool. Run again.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you're out.
Yes.
Good call. Then over to your number 2. So the other Genasi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's out as well.
You could have grab Daff on your way through.
Actually, that's a good point. If Daff is there, can Ezekiel throw the rope to him and pull him in? He's still got an action, hasn't he?
No, he did a dash.
No, Ezekiel still has an action.
I'll say because he was a readied action, wasn't it? By I'll say that you can just.
Or just grab him and pull him out. Yeah. Sure.
Oh, I thought you meant throw the rope to him.
Well, either way, just to get him out of the chamber.
You know what?
I think I had enough movement.
Let's do that instead of the reaction. Let's just you can pull him out. Come on.
Cool.
All right.
All right. So that's him out. Tussle.
Dash in. That's it.
1,
That's all I'm
2,
doing.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're out.
Perfect.
Hey, everyone's
Roll out
out
and Evan is
except
still-
Evan, who hasn't started.
Who's got to make the whole corridor now?
Everyone's like at the other end going, "Come on, Evan, come on!" Well, the trap goes off again, but there's nobody in there this time. So
my
Daff, Daff, if you want to do anything now, you can. As it's your turn next.
Don't know. I mean, I'll look around where we are now.
Okay, so it seems that you've now noticed going past that narrow corridor that where you are, you've descended downhill. That corridor was sloping down slightly, so you've definitely gone deeper into this complex. It's still the same architecture. Again, it's quite dusty, a few cobwebs around, and there is one statue further ahead. Sort of, you don't get a good look at it from here, but there's a statue in the center of this sort of antechamber.
Okay, and there's nothing that looks like it's something I could turn off. That.
That's a good point. Make an Arcana check, please.
It's not bad. 19.
19. Okay, observing the area around here. With a 19, you recognise a glyph. This looks similar to the one at the start. This one is on a wall, however. In fact, it's over the far side. It's just here.
Right. All right. Let's hope. All right, I press it.
I'll say you can press it as a free action, and with that, you have disabled the trap. That was the way to turn it off.
Thank God. I thought maybe it's going to start shooting bullets there.
Yeah.
Here.
Something else explodes. Yeah. So with that, it switches off, and Evan and the mule can pass safely through.
Can I see that it's switched off? Is there any indication?
You hear
or does it look
the
the
sound
same?
of like an engine stopping, like
A winding down. All right.
winding down. Yeah, and you also hear, obviously they're not here, but after a few moments of silence, you can ascertain that it's not going off again because it was going off periodically every 6 seconds. And this time it's not.
Okay, I'll make sure I can see where the glyph was that was pointed out earlier, and guide the mule around it, and I'll guide the mule up through the corridor to join the others.
Yep, and you both come and join the others. So now you're all together again, having sustained a little bit of damage from these magic missile traps, the bastards. Fortunately, not like the magic missile spell, which would just hit you without any save. So in this next corridor, this antechamber, should I say, you recognize that this statue now, further down the corridor from you. As you guys get closer to it, and the light starts casting onto it, because obviously most of you don't have dark vision. What you see is it's something unlike what most of you would have ever seen before. Belmine, this is probably the stuff you would have seen in nightmares. It appears to be a floating head or spherical mass of some variety, but it looks like it was once alive. This is a statue, obviously, of depicting this thing. It has one great maw, and above it one very large eye.
Oh shit!
Coming off of the top of this sphere are several 8 to 10 stalks with eyes.
No, thank you. No, thank you, Jack.
Yeah,
we're good, actually.
level
We're
2.
all right. Thanks. We're okay. Thank you on that one.
It's a statue.
No, but like, let's leave now.
Is it though?
Metagaming, it's a statue of the beholder. Yes.
Yeah, we got that.
Not sure how many of you would have would your characters would know what a beholder is.
No, we
but,
wouldn't. Yeah.
Probably. I don't know. It depends if they exist on the plane I'm from, because I am very old.
Yeah.
So I possibly may have seen one.
Maybe something in your dormant
would I be
memory.
alive if I'd seen one? Probably not. So I probably didn't.
Oh, you probably because the anti-magic ray would have probably done some damage to you.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't recall
I don't
at this
think it would
stage
have
if
been.
you've seen one for sure.
No.
You don't recall.
Yeah.
All right.
The
That is
nightmare realm, it might have been something familiar, maybe. I wouldn't know what it was, but it would be familiar, I think.
Yeah.
Does it ring any bells for Ezekiel as well?
I would say for Ezekiel, given your favoured enemy, yes. Up to you if he's met one before, but certainly.
Definitely not. No,
this
no
is
way.
an alien. I don't like this. Everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw as you regard this.
Oh, no.
The worst thing I've ever.
Regard this
Yep,
there.
same.
All these saving
We-
throws is
that's-
that Marina's good at.
That's the one thing that this party has in common with our old party. We're all shit at charisma. I mean,
Well,
we've got
not Evan.
Evan. We've got Evan. But like
And Marina.
he's our Morena. Yeah, he's our Morena. And then the rest of us are horrible. Oh, lovely. That's even better. I love that for you.
Anyone?
Oh,
So
Christmas,
what did you guys
Christmas,
get?
Christmas, Sorry.
6.
6.
14.
I want to say that's a natural one for Angelique. 14 for Evan.
I rolled so good. It's a 15.
15.
Oh,
okay.
nice.
Everyone who got above a 12
With a minus
is fine.
1.
Sorry, everyone who
Well,
got
I got a
12
12.
or above is fine.
Oh, whew.
Everyone who rolled below a 12,
feeling good.
you immediately are frightened, overcome with fear, and all you can see in your mind's eye are this being, and you all run around the corner back into the corridor. So that's Belmine. That's what did Ezekiel get?
I rolled a 16 with no modifier.
Okay,
So I'm good.
Carraptacus runs away. Dath, what did you get?
6.
You run into the corridor. Celine, what did you get?
Oh, sorry, I got 12.
12. You're okay. Just enough. You manage to, you feel very scared for a second. Your blood turns to ice in your veins for a moment as you look at this, and then you manage to will it back. So I think Tussle was fine. Ezekiel was fine. Evan's fine. So 4 of you, you feel that present fear within you, but you overcome it.
Jack, sorry. I have advantage against this. I didn't realize. It's like,
Oh, okay.
you said 12, yeah?
Yeah.
I've got 12.
Hey. So it's just the 2 squishies, who run away. Carraptacus and Belmine run and huddle in the corridor.
Oh, you're squishy.
No, man. No. I'm not. No. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh! I do
think-
too as a reaction. I get advantage for that unknown domain. Defiance.
Oh. Okay, go for it.
Was checking because he said he That's a 14 on the die, so I should be good. Yeah, +1, 15.
Okay, so everyone except Carraptacus is fine.
I love it when it's just like, that looks really scary. And Guy's like, nope.
Yeah.
Oh, and the mule. The mule failed as well. I've just rolled.
Oh.
So the mule goes into the corridor with all the stuff. Carraptacus goes with them. No. But the rest of you, yeah, so you see this thing. It chills you, but you overcome your fear. So you can move on past it. You can move towards it without any side effects.
She'd probably turn to Ezekiel, who looks least scared, probably, and go, I do not like how this thing makes me feel. What is it?
Yes, number aberration of some sort. Never seen one in the flesh before. Dad, this thing have an off button?
Can I roll an Arcana check if I can?
Sure.
Not with that roll. 8.
8. Not as far as you can tell.
Okay, so
How,
I have a
how big
mechanical...
is this statue?
It stands maybe 6 feet off the ground at its highest point.
Oh, so it's not that big.
No.
I have a mechanical
I might go back. So I've got a couple of blankets on the mule. I'm going to go back and fetch the blankets and cover up the statue with the blankets.
Good call.
And then sort of try and get the mule to come around the corner with the statue covered.
Okay, so as
see if
so
that
Carraptacus will come around as well, but we'll do the mule first as you lead it round. So the gets to repeat the saving throw with advantage for you covering up, so it can't see it. Yeah, 18 on the dice, so passes this time. Carraptacus still knows it's there and hides. He tries, but he fails. So with advantage, he's got a 9. So he's like, "No, I'm not coming out."
My mechanical question would be, could we carry him?
Silly blue ass.
Well, I might grapple him. And,
Yeah, that's what I mean. Is
he
could
would
we just grab him
against
and
the
chuck him
wizard?
over
I
our
reckon.
shoulders?
It's
not going to be that hard. I can
Someone
help.
hold my warhammer while I Woodley wizard.
Yeah, this is going to be hilarious.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we're all in for it.
athletics check for you, and it'll be acrobatics because he's trained in that for Carraptacus.
Oh, an 8.
Well, Carraptacus rolled a 4, but he has a 4 for his acrobatics, so it's 8 as well, which means no change. He manages to just get out the way. No,
Can I?
no, thank you. No,
Can
thank
I-
you.
Can I try an athletics? Just grab him and
Tussle.
drag him through. Yeah.
Yep, you can try.
Okay. Let's do athletics instead.
Double teaming. You both go in to try and grab him.
Yeah. We're like, come on, you fucking coward. Oh, that's way better. 16.
Okay, well, I'm not kidding. I rolled a 12, which means with a +4 is
Oh,
also
for
16.
fuck's
So
sake.
no! No!
Can we try and one of us give the other advantage?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Well,
Right.
I mean, yeah.
Who
Anyone
is
else
someone?
want to try? Is there-
I'll go.
Oh yeah, you go. You go.
Celine's going to try and
what
grab,
am
and
I
you guys
rolling?
are going to try and help him.
Athletics.
Yeah,
Athletics.
I'll assist Jess so she can have advantage, so we don't do this again.
Alright, so that's an 18.
Okay, I got
There
12
we
this
are.
time. So yes, finally, when the other Air Genasi turns up, he seems to
Calms
completely
with it.
forget
Yeah,
himself and
yeah.
calm for a second, and you grab a hold of him. How are you grabbing him?
Sorry.
It's kind of like the scruff of the neck thing. with
Yeah,
his
scuff of the neck.
Yeah.
Get your silly blue ass in room.
I feel like that's doubly mean coming from someone else who's blue.
eat me. I don't like it. No. And he's like tries to hit you because
Oh,
he really
Christ.
doesn't like it. But I rolled a 2, so no. He like just hits your breastplate armor and goes, "Ow, ow." He can remake the
like
save as you drag him back in there. Oh, for fuck's sake. 2 2s. That was with advantage. 2 2s. So yeah, he's still kicking and screaming, but eventually you get him past the statue and beyond that. Now you can see beyond it. He's made a lot of noise. He's whooping and a hollering. Does not like that at all. But as soon as you get past it, he calms down. It's like, good. I'm getting away from it. I survived. So moving on from there, you can see round to the left. There is an opening, another doorway. Larger, this one. It's about 15 feet wide and about 10 feet tall. But you can see that there is light beyond it. There is a bluish glow coming from the next room.
Bluish glow. Let's go in there.
Yeah.
Can I go back and get my blankets once we've got
Sure.
Carraptacus
Yeah,
past
that's fine.
the statue? I'll retrieve those.
Oh, I guess knowing that there's traps, she would probably turn to everyone and be like, "We should make sure we can move fast. I can carry more things if everything is too heavy for you." No one? Okay. Everyone just shakes their head and she looks like slightly unperturbed, but you do see her little little pink eyes that are quite expressive. They do look a little bit sad.
Carraptacus just raises his arms up and go, "Carry me!"
Sure. And she sticks out like robotic arms under your arms and literally hauls you onto her shoulders. It's the reverse.
He's far too tall and heavy for you to not be heavily encumbered. But
I feel like I'd still do it for Ban. So
if you really want to, you can carry my rations. It's fine. It'll actually save me.
Yes. I can promise you I won't eat them. That's about her attempt at a joke. And she takes them and puts them in her backpack. Is there anything else? How heavy are rations? Not very, right?
They're heavy.
They're quite heavy.
2 pounds a day.
2 pounds each.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm good.
So it's 10 pounds of rations.
Bilmin is very pointed.
I'm
fine.
Shit for weight.
I'm fine with £10. That's fine.
Bilmin is very pointedly going to turn to Evan and would you mind putting my rations on your mule?
I think that's fine. We can. Might have to do some maths in a minute, but yes, I think that would be good.
Okay.
Thank you.
So when you guys have sorted all that Chazelle out, how do you want to proceed?
Like a bit too close, so let's break it quite heavily.
Celine would like to go over to the room with the shining blue light.
Oh. Literally, what the noise she's made. Okay. All right.
Ezekiel's going to follow Bo drawn because they still round to the aberration that he thinks is in here. So
Celine will do it stealthily. She'll do it stealthily.
Okay. So those of you. So who's going up ahead? Sorry. Celine, Ezekiel.
Mm-hmm.
You can make stealth checks, and anyone else who's stealthing up with them, go ahead.
15.
24.
All right, that was enough. So that's great. So you peek your head round into this next room. You can see there are two humanoid figures in robes. They kind of have ponchos over the top of their robes, which have a crudely drawn red eye on them. The robes themselves are a grey, just not particularly interesting. But what is interesting is the red eye drawn onto their ponchos. They seem to be gathered round. This room that they're in is a much larger chamber than the ones you've been in so far. This seems to be the main chamber here of this complex. And you can tell this because the ceiling is like 30 feet or so high. It's got a very large open ring in this at one end of the room, which these two cultists are standing in front of. There's the old stonework here. There are stone benches lining the walls. The bluish glow seems to be coming from some magical lights that are hanging in the air on nothing, just illuminating the space. They haven't noticed you so far.
Does that red eye mean anything to either of us?
I'll say Ezekiel. You can make you can either of you can make history checks. Ezekiel, you get advantage.
I got 20. No natural one, but I got 20.
17 for Ezekiel. Christ for the advantage.
So, Celine, you would ascertain that eye probably has something to do with that monster you saw a statue of outside. And Ezekiel, yeah, you cast your mind to that statue equally, recognizing it as these guys seem to worship that particular being. And you recognize also, now looking back at the statue, that it looks a lot newer in architecture than most of the other stonework that's here. Most of the things were dusty. This seemed more recent.
I will whisper to Celine, who's right next to me. So I think these guys are going to try and summon something. Go get the others.
Go get the others then.
Are the others? Are you?
Yeah.
Stealthing up.
Going on in.
Just running in?
Have we been told to stealth up, or have we been told to?
I
I'll
would
charge
say
in, all guns blazing, unless told otherwise.
She would say to be sneaky.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will be sneaky then. Are we rolling stealth?
Stealth mode activated. Yes.
Stealth mode activated. She's not. She's actually proficient, so it's not like she's lying when she says that she's good at stealth. I just roll shit every time she does stealth. A bit like Maya.
Are we all going?
Is there anything here to tie the mule to?
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
23.
You can tie it to one of the stone benches in the corridor you're in.
I will tie the mule to the stone bench, and I'll wait until things happen, because I'm only marginally less stealth. I'm more stealthy than the mule, to be honest. So
Carraptacus will stay with the mule. He's still a bit shaken up about everything that's happened at the moment. He's like, "You guys go ahead. I'll be fine. I'll look after
He brought us here.
the mule. I'll look after Mule the mule."
Delpha, hold up and wait till something happened, because he does.
No, I'm going.
Yeah, I'm
That being looks too much like my nightmares, and I'm not happy with it, so I want to. That is 13 for stealth.
Okay.
Evan's going to prepare himself he's going to put his rucksack down.
Yep.
If he ever got it back off the mule. Put one javelin in hand and have his warhammer in his belt, ready to be drawn. And
yeah.
But he's not actually going to move forward.
Yeah.
Until he hears stuff going on.
Good call, Mr. Clank. Good to stay at the back.
A hand axe to throw at someone if she.
Sorry, say that again.
Celine's going to ready a hand axe to throw at someone if need be.
Sure. Tussle, what did you get on your stealth check?
23.
Oh, 23. Oh, you are fine this time.
It was 19 plus 4. So.
It's like Belmine, you just feel this gentle breeze move past you as Tussle stealths past you into the room.
Oh, okay.
Quite unnatural.
I thought I failed in something.
Yeah.
No.
Just creeping you out more, because that's not.
So now the four of you can, you two of you either side, like a SWAT team at the doorway, looking round. These two cultists inside clearly haven't noticed you yet, haven't heard you.
Can we tell what they are?
They look humanoid, but they've got their backs to you currently, and their hoods are up, so it's hard to tell.
Yep. Okay.
What are these guys doing? Are they kind of inspecting the circle? Are they? Is there any reciting of kind of chanting or anything like that? I'm trying to ascertain whether they're actually doing something.
They appear to be at work. They're moving between a wooden bench to one side with some notes, parchment, and so on scattered all over it. And the other one, meanwhile, is sort of, it seems to be laying objects down in the ring.
We should stop them doing this. Right now. Is Johnny on mute, or can I just...
Sorry, I was in the middle of an exposition and realised I was muted. He'll probably say something along the lines of, I think we should give him a chance to surrender, but as soon as we do, it might be all guns blazing, so to speak.
I do not want to let them summon whatever they are summoning.
Is there any way to sneak into the chamber? Is there any recesses in there?
They've got their backs to you, so there are, although it's an open air space, there are a few sort of broken statues and the like in the room that you could move up to, try and hide behind if you wanted to.
Well, they seem to know how this thing works, and isn't it the point of us coming here?
Celine's gonna sneak up to one of the people.
Alright, make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
Oh, what is this game? I swear to God.
Oh my God. Okay, you are within spitting. You can hear them breathing. That's how close you are to them now.
Cool. Right.
You have mere moments before, while they are busying themselves doing what they're doing to
so
notice you.
She's gonna hold up her axe to one of their throats and it's like, stop what you're doing and surrender.
Okay, they hear this. They freeze for a moment and then turn around, and the characters that you see before you, one is a red tiefling, the other is a earth genasi. You recognise, so similar kin to you, but with a sort of more brown greyish complexion, kind of cracked skin like a dried desert. I'm afraid we can't stop. Not while the master is watching. They look up behind you.
Oh, Christ. Do we hear them say this?
Yes. You
rage mode.
slowly turn around, Celine.
Fuck that shit. Not having that. No, thank you.
Dear me.
And you see, not quite like the statue you saw before. There are some similarities, but there are less stalks appearing from its head. Its body is orange all over.
This is not good.
Is it a baby one?
This is very bad.
It's a baby one. You got a little baby one who's staring down at you.
Fuck him up. Let's fuck him up.
Everyone needs to roll some initiative.
Yep.
Yeah.
I want to kill this man.
Yep. 4.
Hang on a second.
How is this fucking even possible? Every time.
What?
It's an 8.
Oh
I've never rolled higher than 10 on my initiative, and it's appalling.
Stephen, did you get an 8 as well?
I got a 10. It's my best. That's my best one yet, though. So
there's something cursed about our initiative rolls. Genuinely, like.
I got
horrible.
19. I'm okay, but yeah.
What did you get, Angelique?
19.
Oh, cool. 13.
Anyone get 20 or above?
Please don't tell me that weird.
My first?
Lad got.
What did you get, sorry? 19?
19.
Okay, hang on. I need you to roll a d20.
Okay. 17?
Yep, that beats 5, so you can go first. So
okay. So same initiative as the others?
Belmeen. Anyone, sorry, 20 to 15. Who's next after 19?
No one.
Okay.
I told you, curse.
15 to 10.
Daff, 10.
Daff, 10.
Evan got 13.
Zeke was 11.
Great. Carraptacus also got 11, but you can definitely go first.
Thank you kindly. You
10
stay back there.
10 for Daff. That leaves Celine. What do you get?
4.
4, and Tussle got 8.
Yep.
Oh dear. And Celine's right in the firing line right there.
Yeah. She is right in the middle of the room with no initiative, which is not great.
This is great.
This is great. Everything's gonna go fine. Everything's gonna go so great, and I'm really excited.
No
about
one's going to die. Everything's going to be fine. No one panic. Let me just switch.
Good job. I have a backup character, right?
It's good to have a backup.
Literally one spell slot left, so this is great.
How do you have one spell slot left?
I did. I have 3. I used one to heal you and one for detect evil and good.
We appreciate it.
That is adorable.
He is very bad.
Little spectator here.
Yeah.
Look at him. I hate him.
That's really cute.
That is good.
I love these little Lego figures.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're great.
I think they make all of the fights look so adorable. Genuinely.
So yeah, it's hovering high up in the air in this chamber. You guys
How
in the doorway, it's
shit.
about 20 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Someone could bring that
Those
down.
of you in the
that would be
room,
amazing.
from your current position, you haven't got line of sight on it because of the ridge of the doorway. But once you move into the room, you'll be able to see it. So top of the round, Belmeen.
Oh god.
What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
I will move into the room.
Yeah.
Please help Celine.
Please help me.
Do I see it when you said I'll see it
Yeah,
when I
yeah.
move
When
in?
you move into the room, you see it when you get about 15 feet into the room. See it? You're like, oh no.
Yep, and my oh no is going to be my arms extended, guiding bolt.
Nice.
Yes.
With my
That's what we want
Good
from the
call on
cleric.
that
Come
last
on.
spell.
Last spell slot,
Guiding
so
bolt.
no healing.
No one died.
It's okay.
please.
We'll do-
Okay, roll to hit.
Yep. What is it? +6 spell attack. That's good.
Yeah.
21. Please say that hits.
Oh yeah, 21 hits. Roll some
Okay,
damage.
good. What is it? 46. Okay, that's
Yep.
nice.
Oh,
Oops.
yes.
Charm
Sorry.
one. That's not bad. 13. 15. 15 radiant damage.
15 points of radiant damage. Oh, very nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I'll dart right back out and go like, monster, in there.
Yeah. Please help us. No, that's fine.
That's my turn.
If you're gonna do a one shot, you got to throw in a monster that makes everyone go, "Oh fuck!" So
Oh fuck! Yeah, I agree.
there it is. Okay. Next up is so you ran out of the room, but
Yeah. Like right out the door.
The cultists saw that though, and they're like, "You shall not hurt the master!" and start running after you. Celine, you can have an opportunity attack against one of them if you
Yeah. Yes, please. I would like to slash
Hit 'em.
him with axes.
Yeah, get him.
Do I get both axes with that, or do I just get?
You only
one?
get one opportunity attack, so just one axe.
Natural 20.
Oh, will you stop?
It's a
This is
game, I swear to
ridiculous.
fuck.
Okay,
This
yeah.
is the
Roll
most
some,
map I've ever seen.
There's been at least a dozen. At least a dozen.
roll some damage. please.
Crazy.
The thing is, I don't even think people are fudging because why would you? This would look so unrealistic at this point. It must just be
Except
an
we're placing a lot of
unbelievable
trust.
streak of luck.
Stephen's probably
We've
watching
all
going,
got obscenely unbalanced dice. That's clearly what's going on.
I'm just
That
imagining
is-
Stephen
Yeah.
going, I think we should get a dice roller online because this number of natural 20s, that can't be a thing.
Horrible.
I mean, I'm gonna put a cam on my dice then because I love rolling the real dice. I'll just put a camera on so you can see it.
12.
How do you do two
God, yeah.
cameras?
12.
Use software for that.
Armor class 13. You cut some of their robes as they run past, but do no damage, unfortunately.
Oh, wait.
You were.
Huh?
You said you got 12.
12 damage.
Yeah, what was the hit? Sorry.
Natural 20.
Oh, sorry. Okay, which one are you going for? The Earth Genasi or the Tiefling?
The Earth Genasi.
Oh, okay. He is dead. That he
Oh,
he
no.
runs past you and you just like lop the hand axe into his head and he's gone. He's
Oh,
sparkled.
nice.
Wow.
The other one ran 30
Damn.
feet and then will dash So he's right up. He's got a dagger raised to try and stab Belmine, but he can't do that this turn because he dashed, and he's an idiotic boob. So that's his turn. However,
I doubt he'll ever get to swing that hand.
sorry, a scimitar. However, this little guy is not as he's not going to be as friendly, and is observing what's going on. He moves over, hovers over
This
into the room
little
a bit more.
stand is amazing.
Thank you very
I
much.
love
It was a little. I think it was a birthday present or Christmas present, and yeah, it has definitely served its purpose
so
well.
useful to see the foot difference between the ground and the...
its eye stalks start twitching, moving around, looking around. First one looks down at Celine.
Oh.
I'm going to roll a d4 to see which ray it uses. Number 4. Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
God.
Fighters are good at Constitution, so this was good.
In theory, it just depends on how I roll now.
In theory, yes. In theory.
Come on.
That's 16 plus.
You're fine.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that's 18.
18, so you only take half damage from the wounding ray that streaks out towards you, so you only take 7 points of necrotic damage rather than 14.
Could have been nasty.
Nice, so it's pew, hits
14.
you.
Could have been very nasty. One.
Yeah. The second eye stalk is then looking around and looks to well, now that it's moved over, it can see you guys in the doorway, so it's going to look at Ezekiel, and you need to make a wisdom saving throw, Ezekiel, as its confusion ray shoots towards you. You feel overcome with that your thoughts are muddled. What did you get?
Oh no!
Oh, you mean like 5, like 15, right?
5 total.
No, I rolled a 3. Sadly.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Fortunately, this is the confusion ray. It's not the best ray, so you can't take reactions until the end of your next turn. On your turn, you can't move, and you must use your action to make a melee or ranged attack against a randomly determined creature within range.
Jesus Christ, we're close to you. That's not good.
Everyone,
Which weapon does Ezekiel have out? The longbow.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, we'll
okay,
we'll cross that
disadvantage,
bridge when we get to it.
Okay. You might be better
I am
staying next to
scared
me,
of
to be
being
honest.
hit by this half. I do not want that.
Next up is Evan. So you've heard, obviously, the shouts from Belmine, like, oh, something bad down the corridor.
So the stealth is over. So I'm going to charge. Can he get to anywhere useful?
I'll
with
say
his
with a dash you can get up to the doorway where the others are.
But that's a dash, so I haven't got any.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry.
yeah.
I've got that wrong. 30 feet gets you within view of the doorway. You're just a bit back from it, so you can see the cultist running towards
How
Belmine.
far away is the cultist? Is he within 30?
Yeah,
feet?
20 feet. 20 feet. There are a couple of bodies in the way, including Ezekiel, but you can definitely get a shot away. Partial.
I have a javelin in hand, so I'm
Yep.
going to have a crack at him with a javelin.
Yes, go for it.
It's a 19
Oh,
Nice.
with half cover, that hits.
and 8 damage.
Ooh, nice.
Hit it with a javelin. It's like, "Ugh," and it looks like it's about to drop the scimitar, not dagger, but manages to hold on to it and staggers, still up but looking on like really ropey right now.
Okay, and I am going to draw my warhammer with my interaction.
Yeah, nice. Next up, Ezekiel. So you're going to randomly attack a creature within your range here. So what I think we should do is you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 6 creatures within range. Roll a d6, and that will determine which one
Okay.
you go for.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is
Nice.
the spectator. Is the
Jesus.
the holder. So that was lucky.
Can I take bonus actions while I'm like this?
No, it says
Okay.
you can't move and it must and uses its action as a melee or ranged attack. So I'll say for this, no, you can't use a bonus action.
Yeah, makes sense. All right.
So yeah, to make a shot against it.
That's not great either. That's an 11 to hit.
11 unfortunately misses. Obviously, you're just overwhelmed with confusion at these eyes staring at you. Like, what's happening? Why is it so orange? Why is it made of Lego? This is so confusing.
He's very ugly.
That's your turn. Carraptacus.
Am I still confused?
You are at the end of your turn. You're no longer confused.
What the hell?
The Carraptacus is going to run up to in line with where Evan is. He can see the cultist as well. So he will be like, "Oh no!" and will try using create bonfire underneath the wounded cultist. Wisdom save has advantage. Oh no, that's a different thing. Oh, 9 fails. Nice. So with that, he takes 7 points of fire damage and he burns up this red tiefling in front of you, Belmean. It is like a horror. It is a horror show. It is probably something from another nightmare of yours. Just starts burning up in front of you. As this bonfire just envelops it, collapses down dead, smouldering in the fire that's now present right in front of you. It gives a nice warm glow, but it does have a dead burning cultist in it. So yeah, gross. That's his turn. Next up, Daff.
Right, so there's nothing in front of me right now.
So you, with 30 feet of movement, you can see the doorway. You're about 20 odd feet from where these guys are.
And I can't see obviously anything beyond.
You can't
just...
see the creature in the room from here. No.
And I don't know it's flying or anything like that. So I guess I would move up to the doorway.
Okay, so you're gonna dash. Yeah, you're at the doorway.
Okay. And I can now see it.
Yeah.
But I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can just gaze in horror at it as you hear the arrow ricochet off, missing it, and a large forked tongue spills out of it. And it looks like it's enjoying itself in a mad way.
Well, never seen one before. It's all very interesting. I might die.
Next up, Tussle.
So equipping a secondary weapon is going to take an action, right?
Well, you've got your greatsword out, haven't you? You could drop it you could drop the sword, and then you could draw another weapon as a free action. That's fine if you're dropping.
I have a hand crossbow, so I think she doesn't know anything else other than I can't hit it with the sword, so I drop the sword and I take out something else, and I'll pick it up next. Who knows? Who knows when I'll pick it up? So I drop it. I take the hand crossbow out. You see her little pink eyes shut off as if she's going to sleep for a second, and then a second set of eyes open up that are this blinding white. It's very uncomfortable to look at. You just hear like a battle mode activated, and she's going to do a rage with her bonus action.
Yeah.
And then try and shoot it with a hand crossbow, which is probably a shit idea.
I've moved you forward so that the hand crossbow's in your short range rather than long range. Make an attack roll.
Let's do it. It's my
battle mode activated.
Okay. Oh, +4. That's not too bad. Come on. 18 to hit.
Nice.
Oh, that hits.
Fuck yeah. 1d8 +2.
Maybe the barbarian was a rogue all along.
8 +2, 10 piercing.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
It's dead.
This is the best this has ever gone. 10 piercing damage.
It's wounded.
Oh no! Wait, I'm raging, so I get a +2 to melee damage, right?
But that's not melee.
That's
ranged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's ranged. No, it's fine. It's good.
Still, you get a bolt lodged in its toothy maw, and you pierce its tongue a little bit. It doesn't look impressed with that. I appreciate you can't see my face, which makes it even more disturbing when I make those kind of noises. Next up is Celine, bottom of the round.
Oh no!
Celine? We still have Jess, or has
muted?
she gone?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I thought that I muted myself. Hi.
Hi.
So I would like to throw my other axe, my last remaining axe, at the baby beholder.
Do it. You're in range.
Kill
That's
him.
fine.
Just a baby.
Kill him.
Call him baby holder.
I don't know that.
Baby
Please
holder.
know that. That is
Kill
a
it.
13, so I don't think it hits.
13 just misses, unfortunately. It anticipates your move. One of the eye stalks spots you, and the whole creature pivots away from your hand axe as you throw it.
Yeah.
Clatters against the wall. Fortunately, it's still in the room, the hand axe, so you would be able to retrieve it later, hopefully. If you don't die. Please don't die. Okay, that's your... if you want to move, you can. Otherwise, that's your turn.
Yeah, I'd scoot back a little bit.
Oh, I forgot, because you're a two-weapon fighter. Correct me if I'm wrong here, but can you throw another hand axe as a
I would
bonus
believe
action?
So, because it's 2 melee weapons, I believe.
Alright, no worries.
I mean, I'd like to, but I don't think it's...
It's worth
right.
worth looking into. I think I might be mistaken the dual wielder thing or something. But anyway, that's your turn. Top of the round, Belmeen. Belmeen.
Right. So I'm going to use Channel Divinity.
Oh wait, you cast Guiding Bolt on it, right?
I did.
Shouldn't we have all had advantage? The next
No,
person should
the-
have advantage.
What, the first attack?
Yeah.
First
It's the first
What's
one,
the
yeah.
first attack after
First
your
attack
guiding
after
bolt?
it would have- the first attack that... Well, the first attack that... Yeah, that's a good point, 'cause the first one missed, which was...
Yeah.
I think it would have been John,
was-
or it would have
It
been...
was
Yeah,
Ezekiel. It was
Ezekiel's
Ezekiel.
arrow.
Yeah,
Right?
that's right.
You want to roll again?
Yeah, roll
roll
again.
it again. Roll it again.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Sorry, good spot. I think.
That's a... Does a 26 hit?
Oh my god!
Oh!
Is that a crit? No, it's
How-
a
No.
19.
Was he
No.
confused at the time, though?
He
He
was confused.
but that was the target.
But yeah, he did roll
randomly was
it
assigned.
randomly.
No, I know,
Yeah.
but it's fine. Because it's a mind.
9 damage.
Oh, right.
9 damage. Fuck. That is useful.
It's no
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark
Well
either.
done, Stephen, on remembering that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's-
that's
it is
solid.
still up, but it's not in a good place right now. It does not look good. But I mean, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots, so I'm gonna try my Channel Divinity, and for this domain I get basically turn undead, but for a range of other monsters, including aberrations.
Okay.
Oh, I love
It's called
clerics.
turn immortals. So that's wisdom save with a DC of 14.
That is really cool.
That is very cool.
That domain is really cool.
I rolled a 3, so 5.
So
Get
it's
the fuck
turn.
out of here, mate.
It has
Yep.
to use its action to flee. So it's currently.
It
Does it
does.
use a reaction to move away from you as well? Is that a thing?
Is that a thing?
Or is it just
It's the same
like-
as the turn undead, basically. So I assume
So yeah, you have to use your
Use its action to dash.
action.
Yeah.
No reactions.
Yeah, but does it have to? When it fails, does it immediately have to use its reaction to run away? That's the question.
No, I think it's on its
Oh,
turn.
no.
On its turn.
On its
Yeah.
turn.
It's spend it.
And it
Um,
only lasts till it takes damage, so it will be gone soon. But at least,
Yeah, I was about to say, would you tell us not to hit it, or would you not?
I mean, we
bother?
need to kill it, right? There's nothing
Okay,
else to
cool.
kill.
So
But
you
I
do that.
wanted it to
You
go away from
invoke
me.
the power of your deity, or whatever you channel your powers from, and look
Divine energy.
look it
not
in
a
the
deity.
eye. Look it straight in its large eye, and
Yeah.
everyone else
Ugly
sees
fucker.
its eye. The pupil like suddenly goes very narrow, very small, and you just hear it shriek out like.
And
It's not.
Bilmeen's eyes, in contrast, are that piercing blue is almost like it's blue light at this point. It's so icy that it's almost illuminating
All right.
as that happens.
That's your turn, is it not?
Yeah, and I'll kind of like, because I'm standing like right out the door, so I would have
Yeah.
peeked in to do that and then like poke back out again.
Then out of the way. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
It's then its turn. It starts running away from you. No! No! It only speaks in deep speech, so only
Which
those
I
who know
understand.
deep speech will
I understand
it. So Ezekiel
Oh,
and
it's primordial. Oh, I speak
And me.
primordial.
Ezekiel and obviously Belmeen
No,
would
I
understand it.
just, yeah.
And yeah,
Celine too?
it moves to the
No,
edge of the
I
room.
thought she speaks deep speech, but I changed my mind and picked Elvish instead.
Probably a smart move in the long run.
Like, no.
Depends where we're going.
You hear it say,
Very true.
My work, my master's work, it must be done, please, leave us alone.
Oh no.
Jesus, there's another one? Christ.
Evan, it's your turn.
It has a mother, I'm assuming.
I'm going to run into the room. Can I get within 60 feet of the
Ooh,
baby
60
thing
feet.
with a move without using the dash?
Not without using a dash, unfortunately.
Sorry, Evan.
I won't use the dash. I'll just move as far as I can towards it, and and I'm gonna
Ready in action, maybe?
no. I'll just no. I'll just stay there, and in case it comes back, be prepared.
Okay. Right. Okay. Ready in action to attack it if it comes within your range.
Actually, yes. I'll ready a ray of frost if it comes back
yes.
within 60-foot range.
Oh, I know that spell. Cantrip.
Ooh. Ezekiel, you're next. No longer confused.
No. How fucked up is this thing looking right now?
It's looking really fucked up
That's what I like to
and scared.
Yeah, I figure if it's gonna turn it back, I might as well do as much as I can. So I'm gonna recast Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
I think I need to get within 60 feet.
Yeah, you can just about get in range.
So recast and then shoot again.
Yep.
17.
17 hits. Roll some damage. Oh.
10.
10. Describe to us
Fuck yeah!
how you
Nice!
dispatch this spectator. You, a hunter of aberrations. How do you slay
Aberrations, yeah. So he's still a little bit shaken by the fact that it kind of took over his mind for a good long second there. So he's going to run into the room, get on one knee, to save himself, and shoots up. And he's just going to hit the massive eye straight in the middle.
Nice.
And with a splat, and it glides to the floor, this being collapsing in a heap right by the ring, the large ring which Celine is still by. And the room goes quiet. You have defeated the spectator, and it's gone. As I told you, you'd be fine. Yeah, the room goes quiet again. And Celine, now that you're next to the ring, and obviously the now corpse of the spectator, you can see some of these items which the cultists were placing down by the ring. I'll say the rest of you can come in as well at this point and sort of get your bearings of the room. So from your gathering, guys, you find in an old and creaky chest that looks like it's belonged to this place for hundreds of years, you find 500 electum pieces. You also find 50 gold pieces worth of rubies. A silver set of merchant scales worth 10 GP. a gold bust of an elven deity worth 15 gold pieces, and a chain shirt, which, Celine, as you pick it up, this chain shirt, it feels very light to the touch. It has a kind of a light silvery glow to it.
I know what that shit is. Well, Zico doesn't. Johnny doesn't.
Are
I would
we?
eat that.
Can you just run that past me again, Jack? So it's 500 electrum pieces.
Yep.
You need to go, Jess, don't you?
50 gold worth of rubies.
Yep.
What's the merchant scales?
Worth
What was
10 gold pieces.
And GP.
And a gold bust of an elven deity worth 15 gold pieces. Along with this chain shirt.
Keeping the chain shirt.
Can I ensure there's nothing else in this room that could mean that someone could summon anything again? In terms of can we break that circle that's on the ground?
It doesn't. The ring itself is kind of built into the architecture here, so it's not something you could necessarily destroy without just hacking to pieces stonework and masonry.
I mean, hacking to pieces stonework and masonry isn't completely out of the realm of possibility, but
It might be
is there anything else in the room?
You can have a look around the room if you like for other stuff. You want to make an investigation check?
Yeah, it'll be rubbish, but I'll make it.
Ezekiel is skinning the beholder, or the spectator. Makes him out of shoes.
Okay.
No!
Natural 20.
Natural 20, boys.
Oh,
on my investigation, which is -1 actually, so...
I put the ham on just because...
19! 19 is my investigation of this
the
room.
main thing of relevance in this room is the various notes and stuff that have been scrawled on the table. And you notice that, as well as the parchment, it seems like bits have been written on the actual table itself. It looks like some kind of either paint or blood. You're not really sure which at this because it's dried on.
Okay, Tussle looks at it and turns to any of the people who were doing the puzzle in the last room, so sort of all the mage types, and goes, "This might be a good time to inform you that I cannot read."
Yeah, it's not a language you understand either. Sorry.
She can't even read common. She can't read any of the languages.
Go ahead. Okay,
Just go over and poke it.
Go and poke it. Poke the stuff.
Set fire to the papers. That'll get it there.
Examining it, even when Belmine checks it out, you can't read it either. It's but you do ascertain that this is ciphered. Whatever's written here is in code. It would take some time to decode it, but what's interesting is that there is a diagram on one of the pieces of parchment, that of a literal key. Carraptacus looks over this and goes, "Do you think that's the key? You said you needed a key for a portal. I mean, maybe it's an actual key."
Maybe. Let's see. Let's have a look. That looks at the...
Yeah, I would assist, most likely.
So,
yeah, do you want to make an investigation check with advantage?
Just need to go, don't you?
Yeah, I do have to
Yeah,
go,
sorry,
guys.
Jess.
Sorry.
We are wrapping up within the next sort of, I'd say maybe 10 minutes, but equally you got to go, so you go.
Catch me up.
And it's recorded, so you won't miss a thing.
Yeah.
and we won't...
Cheers, Jess. See you later.
Cheers, Jess.
Thanks, Jess. Bye. What'd you get on your investigation check, Daff?
15.
15. All right. So, what was it you were looking to do? Sorry, with your investigation?
I want to look and see if this is the key that I think, if this makes sense to me.
So although it's ciphered, it will take you some time, probably the best part of an hour or so, to kind of decode some of it. With a 15, I'll say you can do that. But yes, for all intents and purposes, it looks like that key may be important.
Okay. Well, then, I mean, but this is something he will definitely spend time doing.
Should we take a short rest and what happens
Yeah,
while we do
you
that.
guys can take a short rest in him while Dath is examining the papers and trying to crack the code. Carraptacus is helping him. Sorry, no, he'll short rest as well. Then when the hour is up, so you guys can do hit die, but I'll just gloss over that because we're wrapping up anyway at this point. You can do a short rest at this point. So Dath, once you have decoded the papers, you now know how to activate the portal. However, you need the key to do that.
Oh. I see. And the key isn't here.
From looking around the room, you haven't been able to find it, no.
Okay. Do I know what the key is?
You know what the key is. It's a key.
Oh.
And you also know from the notes that there is a keyhole on the ring at one point, and that is where you put the key in.
We should check the cultists. She goes to look at their corpses.
You look through the corpses, yeah?
Do I need to make a what check? Sorry.
Yeah, this again, it's investigation. Sorry, there's a lot of investigation today.
I'm not going to crit on this.
That's all right.
Should I assist someone else? Or?
If you want to assist me, I'll investigate.
Yeah, okay. I'll assist you instead.
While you do that, Lucy, did you at any point tell us about that empty box you found?
20.
I didn't find it. Evan did.
Evan found the little
was it
wooden
Evan?
box.
Sorry.
Death got a 20 in investigation.
Okay.
That seems a bit.
With a 20.
Yeah, I'll go through because obviously we've got these extra.
Oh yeah, she'd probably take out the orb and just like hold it out in her hands.
I would say because Evan's lawful good, so he's going to be saying, well, we seem to have acquired some items on our path through. I'm happy to keep hold of them for now, but we should, definitely share them out. So we all have taken our share of risk.
Yes,
possibly
I have an
apart
orb.
From that Carraptacus.
You can use the hour.
Behind.
You can use the hour while Dath is deciphering the code to work out what the orb is and the wooden box, if you like. So we say one. Who wants to examine what?
The orb is arcane, I assume, so maybe I should do that.
Okay.
If you walk up to her, though, she's probably going to be like slightly hesitant to give it to you.
I'm hesitant to walk towards you to begin with, but I realise the situation we're in, and
Tussle could equally examine it if you wanted to.
She's not arcane inclined, and I think she knows it. She's not sort of stupid, so she'd probably go, I know you do not trust me, and I do not trust you either. I saw what you did to the eye monster. But you seem magically inclined, and here is this orb I found. And she like holds out in her hands like a kid holds something out in their hands and goes, maybe it is of use. I can't use it, and just like offers it.
Okay, so if you examine that, who's examining the box? The wooden box.
I can't examine it.
Who's good at investigation?
Yeah, it's going to be either
right?
Evan or Ezekiel, because Celine is examining the chain shirt.
Of course, yes.
Well, Evan's got it, so he's going to examine it.
Sure.
Ezekiel's it is like up to his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up to his nuts.
He's a little bit distracted. Go on, get in there.
Okay,
right,
so
13 on investigation, if that's what you're after.
Well, I think actually you can just spend. I think like with isn't it with magic items to identify what they are, you got to spend an hour with them, like in a short rest. You don't have to do a check, do you?
Oh, okay. But I don't. Yeah, no,
I can't remember. But anyway,
I
at the
don't
end
know.
of the hour, Evan, the wooden box appears to be a small wooden box that you perhaps would, put marbles or other little, like a necklace.
How small? Evan's a very practical chap, so he's going. I've examined this and I've worked out the dimensions are.
It's a pocket. It's a wooden pocket box, is what it is.
So it's enough for literally a couple of marbles or.
You never know. It could have been something.
Yeah.
That was
one I just went, I'd throw something extra in there. That sounds cool. Let's do that.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been something.
Well, 50 GP worth of rubies would probably fit in there, wouldn't they? So I think Evan's going to put the rubies in the wooden box, and that's where he's going to keep them.
Okay. Yeah. Excellent. Celine, after that hour, will have ascertained that is a mithril chain shirt. But given her armor class with the breastplate armor she already has, the chain shirt probably isn't that much use to her, but I guess we'll see what she wants to do with that.
Yeah, hopefully she'll give any of us her other armor, which is good enough of a boon, to be honest.
Good to note with Mithril that it weighs half as much as regular armor does of that kind, so it will weigh half as much as regular chain shirt.
Yeah.
She's going to keep it, so we'll have her cast-offs, wherever they are. That might be useful, actually. Cause
She's got breastplate armor on.
Breastplate,
No,
Jesus!
I don't think she would want it. I think if it is more useful to you, obviously take it. But if not, I would very much like it because I'm on leather armor.
It would be super useful for me because I could integrate it into my body.
Speaking of interesting stuff, the orb, you spent an hour with that. You work out that it is a drift globe.
A drift globe? What is that?
Yeah, what the fuck is a drift globe?
It's very useful for people who don't have dark vision.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
So, make of that what
you
will.
muted, Johnny.
I was just gesticulating at the screen. It's a little arcane-like thing that floats around you. So I think it's a light and daylight, from memory.
Light or daylight?
So you can do, yeah.
Yeah, that's super
The daylight's like once a day or something like that.
So some useful things.
Yeah.
At the end of... Sorry?
Sorry. No, carry on. I was just going to ask her if she can cast light.
I can cast light, yeah, but
then she might ask for it back.
I
don't have dark vision,
light, so he doesn't need it. So whoever doesn't have dark vision,
I don't have
can't do light,
any dark vision or any
useful.
magic, so it might be useful because I could be on Sentry's Rest with it, just like
plus if you
circling around my head.
If you need a two-handed weapon,
which I do. That's the other thing.
Then you don't want to be carrying a torch as well. So it's definitely a useful thing.
But obviously, it's up to you whether she gives it back to her.
She gives it back without a word, and you might need this.
Yeah. Do we know how to make it light up?
I guess you can work it out over... I think over that hour, Belmeen will have worked out how to do it. Yeah. So,
does anyone need extra healing apart from, a short rest hit dice?
I've done my short rest hit dice.
I did one and I'm full, yeah.
28 out of 38.
Carraptacus only took
No, I did 2, sorry, I did 2.
That could use a bit, but he can short rest it. Rest it eventually.
So Dath, let's fast forwarding to where you were. Looked through the belongings of the cultists. All you find really are 7 copper pieces. You find a couple of days of rations. That's literally all they have on them. There's a couple of little spell components. But nothing fancy, nothing that you wouldn't find in a component pouch. But no key, unfortunately. Carraptacus, meanwhile, has been looking at the table. Obviously, he can't read. He hasn't worked out the code because Dath was doing that. But he does recognise the key picture. In fact, he looks at it for quite some time. And as you come back over, Dath, he looks at you. So we need a key, huh? Is it meant to be like that key right there?
What key?
The one in the picture.
Yes.
Okay. Well, how about this then? And he, using his minor conjuration thing, he conjures up a key that looks exactly like the key in the picture.
It might work.
I don't know if it's the right size, but
it might have different material, but then always try it. Definitely, let's try it out. Dath will wander over, see if it fits in the hole at least.
So the first time you do it, you see that he's done a key that's far too big for the hole. But now that you explain that to him, he then summons another key that's a bit smaller, and eventually you get one that's the right size.
Well, this should work. Let's see. Right. Nice. Yeah, this seems right. Okay. Right. Do this. Do that.
That?
Yeah. What's that?
Are we about to activate it?
What's that? Click.
Yes. Yes. Quality content.
Oh
We're
my!
about to activate it. Oh.
What was that? Sorry.
Over to you, Stephen. You're DM now. I'm done.
Whoa. Okay.
Right. So you think that's
Fuck off.
I'm playing mode now.
He's Dath is studying for the portal. He's looking back at it. You see a bit of a shocked look on his face, like this is what should have happened. He keeps backing away from the portal.
But there is a portal there, right?
It's now, so you see like where was the solid wall is now starting to shimmer a sort of blue-white, and it's sort of like in and out of what your experience of reality would be. So, and he keeps backing away, saying, "This isn't right. This isn't right." And then he stops. He says, "Wait, hold on." He reaches into his robes and he pulls out what looks like, and Angelique, and what's your character's name again? Sorry.
Bilmean, yeah.
Bilmean, you recognize this must be his holy symbol.
Yeah.
And he's holding it. He's holding the holy symbol in his right hand, and he's doing some motions with his left. And he seems to be saying, "Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can stop this. I can fix it. I can fix it." And let's see.
Do I recognize as a cleric what he's doing?
If you want to roll on, it's more Arcana. If you want to roll on your Arcana.
That's good. That's good. That's plus. That's 21.
Okay. You can see that it looks like he's trying to reverse the portal opening. What you gather a portal opening spell is.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And it looks correct. Looks good. So he's doing it. He stops. And he stops and turns. The portal seals back up. There.
Okay.
We're good for now. We should be fine. So, starts walking back towards the party. That instant, the portal opens again and sucks him in.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Oh god.
Does it stay
Because
open?
never
or
ain't
is
meant
it-
to happen.
And so, as that happens, all of the air from the room is being sucked into the portal. You all need to what about a DC strength check? And let me.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Everything
Oh
is-
gosh.
Do you
Everything's
want me
kicking
to-
off.
Do you want me to roll for Celine?
Yeah.
I've got a,
So
I've got
save?
a sheet up.
Save or a check, Steve.
It's a strength save.
Save.
Okay. No strength.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no. An
It's a-
8 for me.
I mean,
poor for Evan.
the table's kind of pulling up as well, right? It's not like it's.
Yeah,
Sorry.
8. So I'm sucked in.
Celine got 21.
21.
Nice.
Nice.
Big Seek got 23.
23.
Carraptacus got a natural 1.
Oh no.
See ya.
Tussle got an 18.
Okay. Anyone below 20? There's something in.
Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay.
And
Yeah,
But it's a
Evan-
portal!
Okay.
Evan's gone.
Yeah, I'm gone.
Okay, and we'll deal with the people sucked in after.
Mhm.
Okay. Those
Celine's
who
gonna
are
grab her
not.
hand axe.
Okay, you're struggling against basically like it's if you can imagine you're in the middle of like 120 mile per hour wind pulling you towards this, and so you have to try to walk away from it if you want, or go with it. It's your choices you want to do, and it's still going.
I'm muted, Johnny.
The number of fucking times that I've done that is ridiculous. I was looking at Selena and say, well, shit. Is there anything that I can grab onto at all in this chamber? We're kind of right in the middle of it.
I think you're.
I've got no purchase at all.
I think you're chronically. You could try to like fall back into the table, maybe hold onto the table. Well,
Yeah, fuck, that sounds cool. Let's do that.
okay.
I'll say if you roll acrobatics or acrobatics or athletics, whatever one is better for you, I'll let you.
Sure. Oh, athletics by a mile. Not with a roll natural 3 though. That's an 8.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh,
So-
no.
Yeah, basically, because you kind of let yourself go, you missed. The
I can
thing.
do this. I can do. Oh shit!
So you're now one with the portal. And anyone else?
Celine's still out, right?
It's just Celine, isn't it?
Yeah.
Celine and that's it, isn't it? So
Yeah.
I
And
was
the mule.
And
Oh,
I was going to
mule.
say something about the mule. Maybe
I feel like the mule would have failed this DC
the
20
mule with all of its
Yeah,
weight is gonna.
The mule's definitely in
Come
there.
on!
But didn't you tie up the mule?
It
You
was
tied
tied
the
up
mule up.
outside. Yeah, it was tied up outside the
Oh.
chamber.
Yeah, no, that's very
Yeah,
true.
but
We're
say
gonna leave
goodbye to all
the mule
your
alone.
shit.
Have his rucksack.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
Celine's
yeah.
rucksack,
Thing.
Evan's rucksack.
My rations.
Nice, nice
You- my
decision on
rations.
that one, pal, mate.
But Celine is still out.
you had
so
the chance.
Yeah. Well, she's got to decide how she.
the hand axe she threw would have been sucked into the portal. That's gone.
Yep.
So
Oh
she'd be
shit!
like,
Do I even have my sword?
That'll
Yeah,
be
you
fine.
saw it's in the portal.
Oh god, thank you.
Anything
So
on the ground.
'Cause I
So
would have been
Celine would be
fucked
like,
otherwise.
well, obviously see the hand axe in there and be thinking to herself, I'm going to get that back. And also looking at the portal and going, I want to poke that, but I'm not going to yet.
Yeah, that's very
Um,
true.
I want to poke it. No. And she'll, she'll recognize my stuff. I'm not going without my stuff. She'll want to go for the mule, but what was the save? So what was the thing she had to do to like power walk out there?
She's gonna make. She'd be in the middle of the room. She's got half movement.
Yep.
And that's at full dash. So, and she'd have to
Okay.
make at least one save again.
Strength save. Yeah.
DC 20.
Come on, Celine.
That's
Come on,
hard.
Celine.
That's hard.
Nope, 15.
Oh.
Okay.
There's our stuff. No stuff.
Well, that's the problem with leaving your stuff behind, you know.
Yeah.
Well,
That's the
well, hang on a
choices that we
minute.
make.
Hang on a minute, because obviously we were resting for an hour. We would have brought the mule in, right? Maybe with the well, maybe not. But equally, what was Evan putting all of the treasure in?
That's true.
Yeah, because all his stuff was on the mule, and he did say that he had that box, which would have been on the mule.
So I'd assume at
Right.
least Evan would have his backpack. Celine probably not, because she's a lazy noble. She would have left her stuff on the mule probably.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
what do you?
yeah.
Would Evan have brought him in, or would
I
he have
think
left?
just to get the items, he probably put the items in his backpack, so he probably would have brought his backpack through.
Yeah.
And probably a good
Yeah.
rule of thumb.
I put my rations on there. I specifically said rations and nothing else. So okay, I have
I mean-
all my other stuff, but
It's doubtful to me that you would have brought the mule in the room, but definitely.
Yeah,
Yeah, I-
that's fair.
it doesn't make sense to me either. Yeah.
It's okay.
So yeah.
It's all alright. Rations are. We can
That's
forage.
a good start. You've got
You can
got all this
forage.
gold and things, but some of you have lost your stuff, and you can get more stuff. That's how it works.
Yeah, it's fine.
If we're not all like sucked into a black hole.
Who needs rations?
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, now that you've all hit the portal, when you hit the portal, it's like you've hit some super thick substance. It's sort of resisting you going in, and then all of a sudden you get sucked in, and it surrounds you, and you can feel like a tense pressure on you, and it's really hard. And you're holding your breath when you go in, and this goes on for about how long? Yeah, so it's pulling you through, and you can try to resist it or go with it. It's up to you how you want to deal with it. You're slowly moving forward through this, and it's taking. It's about a minute's past now, but it feels like you're slowly moving through, and you're holding your breath. So the other thing is, do you try to breathe, and do you go with it? Some of you don't need to breathe.
That's what I was about to say.
Sorry, not Dath. Celine and Carraptacus don't need to breathe. They can hold their breath
And
indefinitely. Oh, and Tussle doesn't need to breathe.
Tussle doesn't need to breathe, and she also would have just gone with it because she came here to jump through whatever portal was here. So she's fully fine with getting sucked through a portal.
Can we see
so
the
I'm
others,
moving with
or
it.
are we just all alone as far as we
It's
can tell?
completely right now. It's completely dark. Like even dark vision's not really. Those with dark vision are seeing brief shadows of things, but you can't really make out what they are.
Yeah, I think Zico at this point, now that they've been sucked into something, is just going to go with the flow.
So
I think they'll mean as well, yeah.
Carraptacus is going to cross his arms across his face, assuming that this is death, and he's just going to pretend he's in a coffin.
okay, and
Everyone's
then
going to fight against it because he's a fighting type of person. So he's he will be like going.
He would, wouldn't he?
Celine
Okay.
will probably fight as well, being a fighter.
yeah, you're fighting. Well, but she's also come through a portal, so she might know.
Fair point. Yeah. We'll let her decide how she handles it, but yeah, she let's say she goes with it.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely Evan's fighting it.
Okay, are you trying to go against it, or are you going to go let it move you forward? Because you can, through a bit of experimentation, you find you could almost like you could swim a bit, like you can move yourself in either direction, forward with it or against it.
I'm going to go against it.
Okay. Okay, so when you're moving, it's like it's your swim speed, which is half, but it's halved again because of the thickness of it. So you're moving about 10 feet forward. Okay, and are you breathing or not breathing? You're about the only one.
I'm probably not breathing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm holding my breath as well. But I'm going with it. I'm
You're
trying
going
to.
with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's deal with you two because you're the. You breathe as well, right?
Johnny?
Johnny.
He's not with me.
It's fine.
Yeah, Zico needs
Just out of instinct more than anything else.
Whenever you're all of you go. I'll deal with Evan first. Evan, as you're going against it, the more you go against it, the pressure is building higher and higher and higher to a point where you come to a stop. Okay, so you kind of stop where you are. You've reached sort of an equilibrium going forward and back.
So I'm not making any progress.
No.
Uh,
And now it's been about 3 minutes. How long can you hold your breath?
what's the formula? It's
I think it's one plus your Constitution mod number of minutes.
So yeah,
God,
I'm
this is giving me-
plus 2, so 3 minutes is is that I'm at that 3 minute mark. So
So you're out of breath now?
yeah, I'm now out of breath. So I'm gonna realize if I'm not making any progress, I'm gonna have to go with it. And how does that work with the breathing thing? Do I have to now breathe whatever is
It's up to you. I mean, it's completely up to you if you want to try to breathe this or not.
I'm going to try not to. I'm happy to take a bit of damage. Hopefully not die, but he's going to fight against breathing.
Okay, so you have 3. What is it? Constitution. So
I'm plus 2 Constitution.
I think you have 2 rounds. So basically, two more rounds before you'll go unconscious.
Suffocate. Yep.
Okay. So
Okay.
that's what will happen. Okay, that's what will happen with you. The rest of you that are going with it, eventually, you all sort of pop out into this corridor, and you're not all on the same plane. So it's basically, if you can imagine, or go on view, it's a flat. It's like a corridor. It's flat, one part, and then a giant oval. It's about 15 foot wide, 15 foot high. But some of you are on the sides, some of you are on the top, some of you on the bottom. So your up is different, just depending on how you got sucked into the portal. And you can make out a brief light at the other end.
I'm going for that light, man.
Okay, and
Light at the end of a tunnel. Great.
Yeah.
And you can now move at normal speed. Like it's like you came through this thicky substance, and it was like it was hardened air. It's not like it stuck to you. It just was
Weird.
And then eventually you see Evan pop out. He's unconscious but breathing.
Oh god.
So we can all see each other at this point.
Is he on the same one as me? On the same kind of axis as me?
Let's see. I can roll for each of you because I decided what that would be. So, Evan is actually on the bottom. He's not like on the what you would normally think is the ground. Tussle. You're on the right side.
Okay.
So you're facing this way, if you would think. See? As opposed to that way. Ezekiel he's the opposite of Tussle. So he's this way.
Yeah.
Kitty wants to roll.
Yeah. And
They always roll better than you can. That's the annoying thing about
that's
that
true. They just naturally do it better. Celine. All right, Celine is the same one. Eagle. And sorry, Jack. You're actually by. Everyone, I think. Oh wait, Angelique. Yours. And you're also with Tussle.
Okay.
Oh, great.
Great.
Unlike your roommates, Jesus Christ.
Classic odd couple.
Yeah.
And yes. So that's where you're at. So you can move towards the portal. You can pick up Evan if you want. And there's also your stuff is sort of scattered all the way around.
Oh gosh. Am I on the same plane as my sword?
Your sword isn't up. No. Oh,
Great.
Weird. Your sword is actually on the very top. There's actually nobody at the.
Oh shit! That's not good. Can we see the other thing? So like we're right across from Ezekiel. Can we see?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because there isn't much light. Well, sorry, I should have mentioned there is no light, but other than like coming from, so you can see a bit of shadows coming from the other side is, but
I make the little orb do light.
okay, so then you can.
Worked out.
How much? What's the spear? Like, how much light does it generate? Do you know?
I think it's the same
yeah,
as
I
a
can get it
torch,
up.
the light spell, so it's 20 feet bright, 20 feet dim.
Right.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, you can see everyone and all.
Yeah, she'd probably turn that on and then turn to. Is it Balmain? Is that right?
Belmine.
I can't say it wrong.
Belmine.
Belmine.
Like a
She turns
mean
to
bell.
Belmine. I'm gonna make it. I'm just gonna call her Belle from now on because that's easier. She's gonna turn to her and go. I think we should find the others and our stuff. I do not recognize this plane of existence.
Neither do I. But yes, we need to be together wherever we are. How large is the space? Like how far are the others
So
on your plane?
They're not like you can see them. They're only. It's like the whole hallway is 15 feet wide, 15 feet high.
Okay. So can we hear each other when we speak?
Yeah.
Can I grab Evan? Can I like jump?
Yeah. And
And try and get him.
He's right. Basically, where were you? Sorry, are you right beside him?
I was on the left, wasn't I?
You were
With
together.
Celine.
Yeah. So you can when you jump up and you try to grab him. Try it. Sure. Roll a like I said, athletic, whatever, acrobatics or athletics, whatever it is for you.
21.
Grab him. And when you pull him, it's like his gravity reverses to match yours. So now his down is your down.
Ah, okay.
So now he's upside down.
But you notice
Is this the upside down?
it's like he's sleeping, it's not like he's unconscious. Like he doesn't look
damaged in any sort of way. He just seems unconscious.
Alright, I'll Fallon's carry him. And I'll ask Celine to try and grab as much of his stuff as possible.
Sorry, DM, I didn't catch where Carraptacus was.
I think you're on the normal plane, like if the ground would normally be.
On the floor.
Ah. I'll just wave at everyone. Hey, down here! Come here! Everyone form on me, come on! It worked! Unless we're all dead. Unless this is the afterlife, I don't know, but still. We did a thing.
This is the afterlife, I'm horning your ass.
Wait,
horning your ass.
Hang on. Head count a second. Where's Daff? Where's Daff?
Daff is conspicuously missing.
Oh no. Can we get to these other planes? Because I'm gonna want to go to the top and try and get my sword. Can I jump? Is that a thing?
You can jump. When you jump, you just come back down.
Okay. Shit. This is very bad. I don't do anything without it.
I'd maybe let the planar creatures roll on history, maybe, or survival. Survival would be good. And if you go, Mike knows.
Sorry, does planar creatures? Who does that include?
The air genasi, and I think Ezekiel's got planar attributes to him.
Okay.
Cool. Not yet. Sadly.
Oh, okay.
The Wolfwatch, I assume.
From a weird place. But possibly.
But I don't have planar attributes. I was brought through by someone else who can traverse planes. I can't traverse planes.
I'll go history with Celine and Carraptacus. That's fine. We can do that.
Okay.
I don't know how the
Celine
Catastrophe
would know
count.
stuff, I guess, and she's trained, so he's hoping. Oh, natural 20 for Carraptacus. So 22 for him, and only a 7 for Celine.
So you would know that in this type of sphere world that you're in, the ground is always relative to you. So if you were to try to walk up the wall, your relative would change.
Oh. Hey guys. So hey, Tuzzle, you know that globe you've got? Imagine you were inside the globe and you started walking along the edges of it. If you try doing that now, the gravity will change with you. It's like not that the whole world revolves around you, but then you revolve around the world, sort of. Basically, you can walk on the walls and it's fine.
It takes her like a full minute to process what you're saying. She's like, you see her like pointing point at her head. She's like, no, she's very stupid. This is why it's taking her so long. It's not your explanation. She's just dumb. Oh, okay, and just walks straight forward, which I think is wrong. But she doesn't know any better. Yeah, like that's why I'm trying to do something that's wrong.
I would actually say that when you come to the wall bit, just roll probably acrobatics.
Can I do athletics?
Just because you have to. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll let you do it.
Okay, cool.
Sorry,
my acrobatics.
You have to make that mental leap that you're.
Oh, not by much though. I've got a 4 on acrobatics. I didn't know that.
Yeah, you're training both, aren't you?
Ooh, dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. All you needed was a 10, just because you just had to tell your mind to do it.
Yeah.
And so you're now walking. You're now walking on the ceiling by your sword.
Oh, cool. You see her little expressive eyes look like she's delighted by this. Like, this orb, this spherical world, or whatever it is. This is all very intriguing and very exciting for her. So she goes, grabs her sword, and then she sort of does a Sloon-esque poking at walls to see how they work, and like trying to walk all the way around them, being a bit of a kid.
I don't know. I don't know that any of you would know that much about stone, but this stone doesn't look like stone, but it looks like metal. It doesn't look like metal either. It's a weird substance. And Evan, you basically you wake up.
Okay, that's a. So I would have sort of blacked out while I was coming through the sort of portal, so I wouldn't remember. I'd be waking up. This is strange.
Yeah, the last thing you were holding your breath, and then you ran out of air, but your body just started breathing naturally as soon as you blacked out, because you could breathe the substance, but you didn't.
Ah, Well, he's a stubborn man. He's Evan. So,
Oh,
yeah.
it's I was hoping at least one of you would have that.
He's on Ezekiel's shoulders at the minute.
Does he come to on
In a 5 minutes carry.
Yeah.
I'll kind of unceremoniously dump him on the floor. Well, not unceremoniously. I'll land down a little bit carefully. So this place is fucking weird, man.
I have some
Well,
bad
you know,
Up is down, down is up.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. There's also the fact that Death is missing, and more importantly, your mule's missing as well.
More importantly,
Wow, Carraptacus.
Wow, that's a memorable character, all right. The mule is more important.
That was obviously, I mean, it's obviously a joke.
Was it a joke?
No, because I mean, Death is more important, but he can look after himself. I don't think the mule can look after itself. Also, doesn't the mule have some of your stuff on it? Anyone?
Yep.
No, not me, but anyone else?
Yep. It's fine. It's fine. Bilmeen looks very disturbed. Bilmeen looks confused. Some conflicting thoughts are crossing her face, and she will ignore Tussle that went up, and she will instead try to walk down towards Carraptacus to get on the floor.
And again, the first time you do this, just put. No, you just 10.
So she's up here.
That's an 18 on the die. So.
Oh yeah, you don't. The worst thing is you're going to trip and fall forward. Basically.
Yeah. So I'm down on the floor with Carraptacus. And okay. So you wanted to find the portal. Clearly, we did.
I would say mission accomplished, but I feel like we're, not quite through the woods yet, if you take my meaning.
No. If I look back towards, is the portal still there and open?
So the portal you came through has closed.
Yeah.
And it's dark now. Like.
Oh, hang on a second. He'll create a bonfire. And then, probably progressively, then minor conjuration, summon basically conjure a torch, put it in the fire to light it, and then have a lit torch, which will last for an hour before it disappears.
And sorry, what I mean by dark, I mean the portal has gone dark.
Oh,
it's more going blue. But the portal in front of you is, as you're going towards it, it's getting better.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down from where I am to meet the rest of the groups, just so we're all together.
Yeah.
Would Celine be with us at this point?
Celine was with Belmeen, so I guess she probably would. She'd probably be still looking for her handouts as well.
I was with Tussle. I think she was with you. Actually.
Oh no, she was with Ezekiel.
I think so. Yeah. So we'll try and meet on the bottom floor.
So she'd be looking for a hand axe while Ezekiel was getting Evan, I think.
Yeah, so you do. So you have the papers and you have the hand axe. All your stuff that was in that room. Plus probably a dead cultist or two would probably be through here.
Ooh, yeah.
And the bits of Spectator would also be in there too.
What's left of it?
And more importantly, the instructions on how to activate the portal have been sucked into the portal.
Yes.
So we have that, but the key is still in the stone, I assume.
Yes.
It was a summon key anyway. It's fine.
It was a song key, yeah.
Which is probably
it's probably gone now.
It will. Yeah, it disappears as soon as Carraptacus. It would last for an hour, or when Carraptacus does it again, or if it takes or deals damage, it disappears.
Yeah.
But you said you've conjured again. You've conjured again.
Yeah, it's conjured again,
right?
So it's gone.
Yeah, so it's gone. Yeah.
But you can conjure a new key if you need to.
Mm-hmm.
There's another thing open, right? You said there's like.
Yep.
A light.
Well, it looks like there's a light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, Tussle's going to turn.
Evan says to Ezekiel, is it the regimental dinner? Is that why I'm feeling this bad? This is how I normally felt after a regimental dinner, but I don't recognise any of you. What squad are you with?
123rd, and Tussle does a salute because she is actually a soldier.
You lost your morals, man.
Evan, you know that you're Evan Dundragon, Cheval of the Order of the Gauntlet, right? Gauntlet, sorry.
I know my name, but what's...
Oh no.
Yeah, no, I I'm beginning to remember now. It just reminds me of some of the nights I had when I was a younger man. Everything seemed as upside down as it is now. It's just. I don't like this. This is like magic. Is this Carraptacus' fault again?
Whoa, whoa,
Yes.
whoa, 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 whoa,
Yes.
whoa. It's not
You
my
brought this in.
fault. I didn't activate the portal. That was Daff. And he's not
You
here to
conjured a
defend
key.
himself.
Where
conjured
is
a
he
key,
now?
right?
Where I want to.
Well, that's what I'm
Really
trying to
good.
find out. Maybe he's gone through the next portal. I mean, surely he wouldn't have. I don't think there's any way back from that portal we just came through.
When
I
that
say we
go through
mentioned
the other one.
believe- Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, let's carry. Who's got a good idea about where to go? I'm not really feeling up to making decisions at the moment.
I say we go through the light. I mean, if we're in somewhere between portals, maybe it's just best to continue on, press onwards, and see where we end up.
Yeah, you know what they say: in for a penny, in for a portal.
I'm sorry, but for a second, I don't know why, Carraptacus sounds like Ben Shapiro to me, and I can't get it out of my head.
Oh no!
So now he's
No.
just Ben Shapiro to me.
Why?
It's not my fault. You're doing a Ben Shapiro voice.
Yeah, it's time to retire now, Jack. You need to retire.
We're now going to kill off this
Sorry.
character.
Having a side effect of the
Let's
portal.
say,
that his voice
hypothetically,
changed.
that we opened a portal.
He's something. Isn't he?
He's an interesting piece of work.
Absolute lunatic. Yeah.
Well, I think there's
Sorry.
nothing for it, but we head for the light. Everybody got the stuff.
We certainly can't go back.
Let's make sure everyone's got everything because we don't leave anything but more behind. Like the mule and our stuff.
The mule might be on another plane too.
Yeah. Just make sure we don't leave anything here, okay?
Yeah. Is there anything else in
Assuming
this
all
room?
the treasures here that we've scooped all that up. It's not because that was always with us in the next portal.
Yeah, everything
wasn't it? So,
that you found in that room that you brought in there. The only thing that didn't make it in was the table, and that was it.
cool.
Cool.
Is there anything in this room before we
Yes.
continue on?
There's nothing in this room, and it's a hallway. It's
Yeah.
very smooth and very strange in the fact that you can walk on.
Onward.
It's all. Okay, in about 10-15 minutes, you easily make it through the portal. And through the portal, you can see what looks to be a small humanoid creature running around, pulling on various levers. You can't make out what he's saying, but he's talking to himself, rustling papers, and looking at the portal. The portal on this side is smaller. It's only about a 6x6. All of you can fit through, but you'll have to go almost single file. You could go through two at a time if you wanted to, but it'd be very tight.
Let's just all jump through single file. Boom, 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 boom.
We could hold hands. Make sure we don't get separated.
Do you
Get through the
want
portal
to
now,
hold
man.
I mean, Carraptacus will offer his hands to anyone who wants to hold hands.
Only in text.
Evan definitely grabs hold of Carraptacus just to make sure he doesn't get away up to any other mischief. So yeah, Evan's up for that. He'll grab.
Only takes his hand.
I'm just jumping straight through. Boom.
Okay. As you jump through, the little man, he looks like what you would think like a halfling type creature looks. He's looking directly at you. Wait. You're not who? What? And just as he says that, you can hear what sounds like the front of the building being pushed down in. And he says, "She's here." And he bolts out the door.
Wait, who's she?
And that's where we're going to end it for now.
Ah! That's scary. I love it. But I'm so excited.
What
gonna
is
be fun.
happening?
This is gonna be fun.
We just literally walk blindly into something that none of us really understand, and it's going
I
to be
feel like-
a beautiful thing.
Yep.
There we go.
They would they had a baby beholder and they were trying to open a portal. So we opened that portal and jumped through it. Like, just for context. Might be a regular beholder.
Well, if it's a beholder, you're in luck.
Oh
The
no.
little dude might be talking about you,
Christ.
Tussle, saying she's here.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair.
Or Belmine, or oh wait, hang on. Or it could be one of Celine's servants. You know, her family. You know, because
Yeah.
they
It
got
could
a
be maybe
mansell.
when you're in the mansion now, but not
the
mansion.
mansell, the
The mansell.
mansell,
The
the
mansell.
cansion.
Horrible.
Yay!
That was fun. That was so much fun.
Oh,
Thank
good.
you,
It
Yeah.
was.
Stephen
time
and Jack,
double
for
teaming.
doing that. It was
First
great.
time double teaming DMing. That was that. Well, I think that
Yeah.
worked quite well.
Yeah, I was, because it must be a really tricky transition to go from, a particular, Storm Coast adventure into a, planar adventure. That's a real.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving
Wow.
the extra planar stuff. It's so cool, flavor-wise, and just that description made my head hurt a little bit. In a good way. You know what I mean?
No. Good.
It's very evocative. I liked it.